Charlotte Reed up next. She starts. She moves on to the third obstacle. She grabs. Continuing swiftly here. She'll grab that, and then she'll quickly make the dismount to the next obstacle. She continues on through the balance. She keeps both feet on the blue as she works her way through the roundabout. Looking good. She's going to grab on to the launch coaster. She'll pull back. And she'll slide down and reach for the next bar. A little bit of a hold up. She'll try and push forward and grab it. Important to puff that chest out and push forwards and try not to swing back. There you go, just like that. Did exactly how she needed to. She's going to go back and try and go again. And time will end. She recovered well in that first part of the coaster. Got a nice swing and grabbed on. Just had a finisher in our female course. Congratulations. If you're tuning into the live, I hope you're having a good day. Excited to get these runners underway. Annabelle Valinsky running next. And she goes. Gets through the first obstacle, and she's going to fall forward to it, but she holds onto the rope. She recovers. Then she'll jump and grab the rings. Working on her swing. She goes to Lachey and grabs it. Gets the bar. She's one more Lachey left before she could dismount. And she grabs it. She'll go for a little swing and land on the platform safely. Moving on now to our balance. She gets one half, our split logs, and she finishes it. And it looks like her foot might have went over the black. But she gets to the roundabout, and she's gonna head up the rope to our coaster. She grabs, and she'll make it to the hexagons with 1 second left to spare. A great run by Annabelle. She pushes through, gets to the hexagons. Nicely done. And now, Gianna Dellinger. She makes her way through the road flares and begins maneuvering through the handlebars. 2 down, and the dismount. She makes it through. Now moving on to the sky swings. Good kick. She swings. And she grabs on successfully. Goes right to the bar. And she'll grab onto that last swing. Dismount successfully. She's moving right along, not wasting any time. She makes it. And her foot just barely crossed. But she'll continue on, climbing up the coaster. She's pulling up to try and reach over. Resetting, she's gonna grab the rope again to try and push again. Try and get her swing going. She'll drop down. A great run. Blew through the sky swings. Great work. Next up, Luke Satemi. And he goes. Grabs the first handlebar. And he'll go to the third. Dismount successfully. Completes the second obstacle after the road flares. Coach talking him through. Helping him figure out when to go. He's gonna go right for the dismount. And he makes it. Saving a lot of time on that last sky swing. He heads right on over to the roundabout. He's grabbing some chalk. They're gonna throw the yellow flag in case a foot touched the ground during the roundabout. But he continues on, looking good. He heads over, reaches the end. He's reaching to try and grab that second bar. Gets it. He'll swing. He's gonna reset and swing again. He'll get to the hexagons. Almost reaches the end of the hexagons as the whistle blows. Incredible job by Luke Satemi. Here comes Dane Walker. He's chalked up and ready to go. Coach standing with him. Looks like they're figuring some stuff out. It's a beautiful day here in Greensboro. Coliseum packed out. Everyone excited, watching their ninjas compete. All these athletes have tremendous ability and heart to be here today at one of the best competitions in Ninja Warrior history. I'm your host for today, Jason Januszewski. Hope everyone in the live stream is doing well. And we're about to get on our way with Dane Walker. Starts off strong. Goes for a single grip on the handlebars. Moving right along. He is flying through these swings, not wasting any time, using that reach and that length to his advantage, and he lands it. Balance. He stays up. Feet stay on the blue. Nicely done. He's going to climb up. Needs a big kick here, and he goes. He reaches. He swings and goes for the next one. He grabs the hexagon. He's got 32 seconds left. Swinging across. He's going to dismount with 23 seconds. Let's see if he can do it. He's on our final obstacle. The throwbacks. He's going to grab the first one. He needs the lache. 15 seconds. He goes, does it successfully. 10 seconds. Grabs the next one. He needs to get to that last one. He's got 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. He needs to just go for it. And he'll get the buzzer about a second after. An incredible run. Blew through those laches. Flew through the course. A tremendous job by Dane Walker. He's proud. Coach is proud. Everyone's proud. Here we go with Adam Hinlicky. He's going to run next for our preteen males. Here we go. Quick start. Adam moving to the next obstacle, the sky swings. Let's see how he fares with time here. This obstacle determines whoa, he got through that quickly. Didn't use any time to swing, just went right from bar to swing. He stumbles a little bit, but he recovers. Stays on the blue. He's taking a second to recuperate and go up the rope. Here we go. Reaches and grabs. He swings and makes it to the hexagons. He's got 36 seconds. If he goes at this pace, we could see a completion here. He's still going. Drops to the blue, 27 seconds. He climbs, not wasting any time. He's gonna grab onto the bars. He's taking a look at the clock, 20 seconds. Grabs, he holds on. He's gonna get a swing, he's got 15 seconds. Everyone in the crowd cheering him on, 10 seconds. Will he make it? He's 2 down, he's got 7 seconds. He's gotta make this lache, and then he's gotta quickly dismount. He's got 3 seconds. He's gotta go for it. Oh! Wow, that was close. What an incredible run. He did a great job on that course. Blew through every obstacle. Made quick work of the sky swings, which is a huge aspect of this. Sky swings, one of the longer obstacles on this course. It determines a lot about how your timing is going to be. Up next is going to be Ryan Cabasa. Since Ryan's had 3 concussions while doing Ninja. That just shows dedication. Means he's not afraid. He's not afraid to commit. As he's doing right now, he's quickly moving through these obstacles. A nice big vichet onto that swing. And drops down. He's going to continue on. Lands. Feet stay on the blue. He keeps moving through. He uses the quad step to help him get up the rope. Nearly makes it to the end. He's going to just try and push himself forwards. And he's doing it. He's now going to reach. Just about. Gets his fingers on it. A great run. Round of applause from the crowd. Wonderful job by Ryan Cabasa. Nadia Fanning up next to run. A dedicated ninja, been doing it for 5 years. And she sets to run. Quickly making her way through the handlebars, and she'll move on to the sky swings. She's getting a nice swing, and she grabs onto the first swing. Moving quickly here, she grabs the last one and dismounts. She's going to continue forwards, balancing on the split logs. Makes it through. Feet stay on the blue. As she goes around the roundabout. Makes it through. She's going to continue on, climbing up the rope. She does it with her hands. Lots of upper body strength. She swings, and she'll make her way down to the second bar. She reaches, resets, and she's going to try and reach again. She makes it this time. Gets her swing going to try and make it to the hexagons. She'll get a hand on, and she gets the point for making it to the hexagons. The best possible way of ending that run. Congratulations to Nadia Fanning for making it to the hexagons just in the nick of time. Up next, here comes Luke Frateroli. Running now. He starts. Quickly moving across the handlebars. He's taller, could use that to his advantage. Grabs on. Making his way through these sky swings, nice and quickly, and he'll dismount. He takes his time to balance. He steps, he keeps both feet on. He finishes off quickly. Guess through that, he's gonna get some chalk. Goes for a swing, grabs, kicks, and continues on. He's got 32 seconds. He's gonna put the breakers on now. He's gonna go as fast as he can. He gets to the end of the hexagons. He's on the last obstacle, 24 seconds. 20 seconds. He grabs on. He begins his lache. Makes it. 13 seconds. One more lache to go. 10 seconds. Grabs on. He's just got a dismount. He'll make it. 6 seconds. He's going to grab one of the last springs. 3, 2, 1. He gets it. Our second completion for the preteens course at World Ninja League. Luke Frateroli completes the course. That's going to put him right behind Reed Ogden on the leaderboard. First and second. Congratulations. That was an incredible run. He got to the log splits with 59 seconds on the clock. I think that might have been the fastest time I've seen that. The sky swings are a huge part of this. Absolutely crucial to getting a quick time. Up next is Ashton Glavin. Hoping to put his best foot forwards. Get through these obstacles. He's doing well so far. Quickly making his way over to the bar. Nicely done there. He's going to quickly make his way across the logs. He's through. Keeping his foot on the blue. He's around the roundabouts. Swinging, grabs. Looking good. Grabs the hexagon. He's at 25 seconds. He's working his way through the hexagons. He drops with 16 seconds. He's gonna move quickly here. He's got 11 seconds left on the clock at the last obstacle. He makes the lache. He could go for a big lache here. 3, 2, 1, so close. He goes for a big jump, makes that lache. He's happy about it. He should be. That was an incredible run. That's going to secure a spot nice and high on our leaderboard. Great job from Ashton Glavin. Up next is Colton Stewart. In our preteen males division. Quickly making his way through this obstacle, the sky swings. quickly dismounts. And he's going to quickly make his way through the balance. He does it. Looks like we're going to check it with the yellow. He may have stayed on, and he's going to continue through. He's not going to slow down. He's going to keep going. He swings to get to the hexagons, and he does. He lands. He's got one obstacle left. 10 seconds. Very close. He gets a hand on. Incredible run from Colton Stewart. Flew through those obstacles. We'll check the video review. But don't take anything away. That was a phenomenal run. Speedily made his way through every obstacle. Bradford Team Mello up next. He quickly gets through the handlebars, making his way through the sky swing. He does it. Time looks good. So the flag was thrown, but he's going to continue on. Climbing up the rope. Incredible upper body strength. Grabs the next bar and makes his way to the hexagons. He looks good, 26 seconds on the clock. He grabs right onto the cliffhangers. Lachey's down, and that'll give him a nice swing to quickly make the next Lachey. With 15 seconds on the clock, he's got one more Lachey to go. 10 seconds. He's going to go right for the buzzer, and he hits it. Congratulations on an incredible run. Very nicely done. Bradford Team Mello. Cohen Berger running next. Starts off strong. One-handedly makes his way through the handlebars, and now he's going to move on to the sky swings. Grabs the first one. Twisting his body to get to that bar. And he'll quickly grab the third one. And a quick dismount. 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, a little bit of a slip. He continues on through the roundabout. Make sure he's all right. He's good. Continues on. Swinging right to that next bar. That was a great swing. Let's see if he can do the same here. And he does. He grabs onto that hexagon. Drops. It'll take a second. collect. And he's going to go for our final obstacle, the throwbacks. Loses an arm, but he recovers as the time runs down. He'll drop down. Round of applause for Cohen. A great run. Hugs it out with his coach. Congratulations. All right, Savannah Robinson running next for our preteens women's division. And she gets right to that platform and jumps right back up, not wasting any time. Knows that time is not on her side. As she continues through, she is making really quick pace on this course. Not slowing down, not missing a beat. She moves right along to the roundabout. Gets through, holds on. She's able to bring herself up. She's already climbing up to the next obstacle. She'll get a swing. I'm gonna take a little bit of a reset. She's gonna go back and grab that rope so she can swing again. And she grabs. She kicks over and grabs onto the hexagon. Make her way through the hexagons. The goal, get as far as possible. She lands and she's got one obstacle left. Well, that was a great run. She made it through 7 obstacles. Recovered very well on the launch coaster. Was able to refresh, go at it again, and she did it. And still able to make it through the hexagons. That's how you know she had good pace. Michael Franchi running next. There he goes. Working his way through the sky swings. Mikey made a cancer ribbon, a special cancer ribbon to honor his grandparents. As he makes it through that obstacle. Raising money for cancer patients, selling his ribbons. What a great act of kindness. He's doing well in this course. He makes his way over to the hexagons. He's gonna swing through them. And he'll drop down with 20 seconds. He's not wasting any time. He knows he doesn't have a lot of it. He's gonna go right to the next obstacle. The throwbacks. He drops it, grabs the next one. He's got 10 seconds. He's gonna go for the lache. Makes it. He'll grab onto the next one. And boy, he went for it. High-fiving his coach, big hug. Very happy with his achievement, he should be. That was great. And you know, even though he may not have had a lot of time left on the throwbacks, he used every second to the best of his ability. Went through as fast as he could. And that is how you be a ninja. Great work. Brady Gedman running next. Ref going over a couple things. Got our athletes warming up. A lot of spectators here today. Everyone in the preteens watching on the sidelines as Brady Gedman begins his run on this course. Great start. Making his way over to the sky swings. Grabs the first one. And quickly grabs the middle bar. One more, and he dismounts. Looking good. Making his run across the balance and the roundabout. Wasting no time. He grabs the next rope, and he's going to start a descent up to the launch coaster. Takes a swing. Goes and grabs. He makes it. Everyone cheering him on. He gets the hexagons. He's got 33 seconds. Let's see what he can do. We've seen it happen. He's got 23 seconds to get through this obstacle. He goes and grabs. Moving as quick as he can on the throwbacks. He laches and grabs the first one. 12 seconds. He grabs the second one. He's going to drop down and grab the cliffhanger. Grabs the next one. He's going to go for a big jump. He should go right to the next one. Hits the button, and he does it! Brady Gedman completes the course on stage 1, our third competitor to do so. He hugs his coach. Everyone applauses. Congratulations to an incredible run, Brady Gedman. We've seen a lot of talent here today. A great Saturday to be doing some ninja. Charlie Meyer running next. His hand's nice and chalked up. He's ready to go. He begins his run through the sky swings, grabs on. He's moving quickly, and he'll dismount, and he'll begin moving through the log splits, quickly getting through there, keeping his feet on the blue, cornering the roundabout. He pulls up the rope to grab onto the launch coaster. Coach giving him instruction, keeping him calm as he continues on, grabs the hexagon. He's swinging through here as fast as he can. Everyone cheering him on. He drops down to the platform. He's got 20 seconds. He climbs up. He swings over, grabs right onto the cliffhanger. He's got 13 seconds. Grabs the bar. He's going to go for a big lache. Just about clips it. He'll drop down. But that was a great run. Incredible job. All right. Course staff is going to reset. Nicely done. Camilla Gracious running now. She had a completion on her female course. Congratulations. As Camilla Gracious gets ready to go. She's quickly through the handlebars and moving on to the sky swings. Grabs. Quickly moving through. Knowing that the sky swing takes the most amount of time for most athletes. And she does it. She keeps moving. Completes that obstacle as she climbs up to the launch coaster. She goes. Grabs the next one. She kicks. Gets to the hexagons. She's got 27 seconds. She's calm, composed, making her way through. She's got 20 seconds on this last obstacle. She grabs the cliffhanger. Grabs the bar, 10 seconds. She goes for a big lâché. Gets it. Grabs the next bar. At the 0-second mark, she'll make it through 2 of our throwbacks. Huge run. Congratulations to Camilla Gracious. And then I'll bring up Audrey Kaye. Here we go. She's off to the handlebars. Going with a one-arm swing. We've seen it a lot in this competition. Drops down and she'll quickly move in to the sky swings. Completes the first one. She'll swing now to the bar. Grabs the next one. And a nice dismount. Shakes it out as she balances. Audrey makes it through the log splits. And she makes it through the throwbacks. Goes and reaches for the bar. She'll try it again. She gets it. Quickly making her way to the next bar. She'll try and push it forwards. She's gonna go back for the rope. Try and get a swing. Very close. Great run. Blew through the sky swings. A great run. Alice Ty up next to run. Alice Ty, the next to run. Getting a nice swing and gets up to the sky swings. Makes her way to the bar successfully. And she'll try and grab that last one. And she does. With a nice dismount. She stays on the blue. Making her way up to the launch coaster. She makes it to the end. She's just got to grab. She reaches, gets some fingers on it. She'll try again. She gets it. Gets a nice swing. And grabs the hexagon with 10 seconds to go. She's going to swing through these and try and get to the next platform. And she does. She makes it through 7. And she'll hold up at the last obstacle. Incredible job. Made it through 7. Congratulations to Alice Ty. Here comes Jackson Sweeney. Hearing lots of applause as someone may have completed a course, possibly the elite course. Congratulations. We're all here to cheer on our fellow ninjas. As we wait for Jackson Sweeney to begin his race. Not exactly sure what we're waiting on. Looks like we might be getting some battery replacements. GoPro battery. And we're good to go. Jackson Sweeney set to run. And he goes. Lots of cheering, hearing some cowbells. That's always fun. As Jackson makes his way through the first obstacle. Takes one quick bounce on the platform, not waiting. Moving quickly here. Makes his way to the bar. And the final obstacle of the sky swings. He dismounts successfully, moves his way across the log splits. Makes it. Keeps his foot on the blue. He swings around, makes his way through the roundabout. He gets set to attack the launch coaster. Grabs successfully, gets a swing, and makes it to the hexagons with 35 seconds on the clock. Let's see what he goes for here. He's gonna go monkey bar style and grab one at a time. He drops. He's got one obstacle left to go. He's got 21 seconds to do it. He grabs onto the cliffhanger. Lachey's down to the bar. Gets his swing. He jumps up to the next Lachey. Grabs it successfully. He's going to grab the next cliffhanger. He's got 10 seconds left on the clock. Grabs the next Lachey. He needs to do one more Lachey, and then he gets to the dismount. And he does it. He just needs to drop down with 2, 1. He'll get it. Jackson Sweeney completes the preteens course as our 4th victor. Congratulations to Jackson Sweeney. Finishes with just a second left on the clock. A second and 25 milliseconds. Nope. That's a minute and 25 seconds. That's a regular timer. Oh, somewhere around there. What matters is he completed the course. And now, Jamie Liss begins. He's quickly through the first obstacle. He is really moving. Jamie Liss quickly making his way through this course. Lands. He begins to descend up to the launch. He goes. Reaches and grabs. He's going to get a good swing, and he's going to get over to the hexagons with 34 seconds. He doesn't take any time to swing. He just makes his way through. He's monkey barring it. Lands, 24 seconds. He's going to get a move on. Grabs the first bar. Makes his way down to the cliffhanger. He's going to grab the lache. He's got 15 seconds left. He laches successfully and grabs the next bar. Then he gets the cliffhanger. He's going to drop down to these bars. He's got 3 seconds left. He's going to go for the lache. He needs to drop now. Just misses the buzzer. Round of applause. An incredible run. Great job to Jamie Liss. He very quickly made his way through that course. Got to the hexagons with 35 seconds on. He should be so proud. Just like everyone here today should be so proud of everything they've done. And now we'll look at Lucas Davis. Here we go. Lucas Davis making his way through this course. Drops, and he's right up to the next obstacle. He'll go for a little swing and grab the last swing. Drops down, looks good, makes his way across the logs. Swings around the roundabout, look clean, makes his way up to the coaster. Shook out his hands a little bit. And he's at the hexagons with 33 seconds on the clock. He begins to swing. Monkey barring through. 25 seconds. He drops. He goes right up to the cliffhanger. He drops or grabs the bar. He's got 15 seconds. He's going to go for a lache. Takes one more swing. He goes right to the cliffhanger. He drops or grabs the next bar. He's at 7 seconds. He's got to go for the lache here. He gets it. He needs to dismount. 2, 1. He gets it. He gets the buzzer in time. He had 0.37 seconds left to spare. Lucas Davis, our 5th completion on this course. What an incredible run. Wow, these finishes have been down to the wire. Rocco Canovi, the next to run. He's got some signs of his face being made from the audience that you can see on the camera. We'll cut a little bit closer. He's got very supportive fans. That's the best way to do it. That's the motivation he's going to need through this course as he grabs the rings. He gets a nice swing, and he'll grab onto the first sky swing and the bar. Grabs the next one. He just needs to dismount. He does so. Makes his way through the balance. Halfway, and he makes it. Puts his foot on the black. He grabs the next rope, and he makes his way up. Across the coaster, and he's going to grab the next one. He swings, and he's at just misses the hexagons. He's going to do it again. He's going to reset. He'll go again. He grabs it, making his way through the hexagons. He's through. He's got one more obstacle left. He grabs up the rope, grabs the bar, and he'll hold up. He does a little gritty. He keeps that energy up. That's the best way to do it. Congratulations to Rocco. Great run. He stays positive. It was a great run on this course. Incredible athlete. He should be proud. And he's got a great family supporting him, family and friends. Here we go. Alexandria Hen. Or He. Making her way through. She's onto the sky swings, making her way through very quickly here. Grabs the last one and dismounts successfully. The balance. Making her way through. She's able to do it. Only uses the last quad step on that. She'll pull up to the next obstacle, our coaster. Pushes through. She'll hold up a little bit. She's going to reset. Figure out the best way to approach this obstacle. Looks like she wants to go for the rope to get another swing. She's almost there. So close to making it to that rope. Great run. Should be proud. Congratulations. Well, now we're going to bring up James Zucchino. He looks ready to go. James Zucchino. And he goes. Chalked up. A lot of support. He's quickly finding his way through these obstacles. attacking the sky swings as we speak. He grabs on perpendicularly, and it works. Oh, he blew through that obstacle. Still 1 minute on the clock. Feet stay on. Makes it through that obstacle. He's still up. He grabs the next part. He's gonna go for a swing. James has 38 seconds on this obstacle, and he is not showing any signs of slowing down. He'll get through. He's gonna go up to the cliffhanger. He grabs. He's got 20 seconds. He's gonna go for a big lâché. He swings and makes it. Grabs the next cliffhanger. 10 seconds. He's got one more to go. He goes for a big lâché. 5 seconds. He needs to drop down now. He's gonna hit the buzzer. And he's gonna do it. James Ikenyo has made the course successfully completed. Giving hugs to his friends and family and his coach. He should be congratulated. That was an incredible run. A great job by James. Great job. Should be proud. Next up is going to be Henry Casa.
Come on, Henry! Come on, Henry!
Starting well. Uses that rope and gets a really great swing. And quickly makes his way up to the sky bridges. He is flying through. Gets right to the bar. Finishes off with a dismount. And now he's going to balance. He does so. Roundabout completed successfully as he makes his way to the launch. Grabs the second one. And he'll go right for the hexagons, and he'll make it. 31 seconds. He drops down to the last platform. He's on the last obstacle. He's got 22 seconds. He grabs the cliffhangers. Gets through quickly. 15 seconds. 13. He grabs the lâché. He's got one more lâché to do. He just slips up on that obstacle. A fantastic run. Got through there. Lots of time on the clock. Congratulations to Henry Casa. We've got 2 more runners left for Wave 7, starting with Grace Walk. Goes Grace Walk. Starts off well. on the handlebars, and she'll make her way up to the sky swings. Grabs on. One more dismount, and she'll be through that obstacle. And she does it. Grabs the rope, stays on the blue, and makes her way around the roundabout. She does it. Using that rope to get a nice swing. And it pays off. She gets there easily. She really utilizes a great swing to get through that coaster. And she's got 23 seconds working her way through the hexagons. She'll make it with 10 seconds to spare. On her way up, on the cliffhangers. She'll make the lache, and she'll go for a big swing as the time ticks down, and she'll make it. Congratulations to Grace Walk. A strong run, quickly moving through these obstacles. And with that comes Riven Dales. Our final runner of Wave 7. Here we go. She starts well, swinging. She's gonna go for the lache. And laches again. She makes the dismount and prepares to start our third obstacle, the sky swings. She gets her hands on the rings and starts her swing. So close, gets hands on it. She continues through. Making her way around the roundabout. She makes it. She makes her way up to the launch coaster. Then she'll get her hand on the bar. Congratulations to Riven Dales, a great run. That is going to be the end of Wave 7. Take a look at our run order for Wave 8. We'll be right back. I'm going to cut to commercial break at the 2023 Preteen stage of World Ninja League. We'll be right back.
It is truly an honor and a privilege to get to welcome you to this.
Increased, I think. I mean, use that platform to help. I take it from there.
No nerves, not really. You just
No, I don't let the nerves, really set in until I'm at that starting line.
of course. And now, do you get nervous for your kids at all? Because you're not just competing for yourself today. You're coaching this weekend.
Yeah, the one difference is when I compete, I get nervous about myself, and it's one thing. With my kids, it's kind of nice. It's like being a grandparent where, from what I've been told, the grandparents get the grandkids, they come over, and then they go home, right? It's kind of the same thing with coaching. It's like, all right, your kids come in, you coach them, they either do well or they don't, but then they go. It affects you, but it doesn't, right?
You get to do all the
It's
fun
a
stuff.
different animal when you're competing, you're the one. Now, obviously, I care about every one of my kids, whether they're mine or not. Like, if some kid from a different gym was like, hey, Coach Show, what do you think? What do you think of this obstacle? I would tell him what I thought, right? But I think at the end of the day, I care so much about everyone out here and them doing the best that they can do. And I think that's so cool. And if I can help in some way, I'll do it.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, they're the future of the sport, and they're in great hands if you're the one taking them into that future. Joe Moravsky, everybody. Any final thoughts?
Let's just have some fun out there.
Let's go. Have some fun. Thanks so much for your time.
See you out there.
I am here with Sam Folsom, one of the biggest brains in Ninja, and also one of the biggest bronze. This dude is the real deal. Sam, how are you feeling about these obstacles?
Yeah, so I love this year's courses. This seems to be the most technical year of Ninja that we've ever had, which I really appreciate as a course designer and an obstacle designer. I like the new technique coming from the younger generation and up. I like that it's a stage one where you have to visualize, I feel like, a lot more than ever, because every movement is so much harder than I feel like the year prior, this year especially. This is probably my favorite stage one I've ever seen. Looking throughout WNL history, I like the big moves. I love the end of throwback. I think that's a great end to the course. But every movement and every obstacle, I really like on this course.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I was going over it with some of the testers, they were like, dude, there's like 2 or 3 different ways to do multiple obstacles. It really does factor into like your time and everything. But if you guys haven't seen this guy, he is like the tech king. Like this guy, I feel fine saying that he'll probably get a lot of these moves, but overall, you think your training is going to help you pay off on stage one?
Yeah, for sure. I feel confident on this stage. Technique is close to my forte, and I like new movements. I think a lot of these things are newer obstacles that have been invented this year. So I definitely feel like it's going to play to my strengths. I'm looking forward to it.
What's the goal this year?
The goal this year is to, so actually last year, I cleared stage 1 and 2. So the goal remains the same. Every course I'm on, I want to hit that buzzer again. So same as last year, pretty much.
Stage 3, there we go. This is a real threat to win it all as well, guys. I can't speak highly enough of this guy. He's awesome. Sam Folsom, everybody. Any final words of advice to maybe people who haven't trained some of the recent tech?
Yeah, for some of the recent tech, for my word of advice is one obstacle at a time. Don't think about that next obstacle or that next movement until you're done with that obstacle directly ahead of you.
Yo, thanks so much. Yeah. Appreciate you. The 2023 World Ninja League Championships is brought to you by the following.
This summer, the World Ninja League will host the Premier Series and invites the top athletes to join from around the globe. Those that qualify will be pushed to the limit on courses designed by the best course designers from each region of the world. Every week, the competition series will be in a different corner of the globe, searching for the top athletes to qualify for the Premier Series finals happening this fall. The Premier Series is not just another competition. It will be a showcase of the world's best athletes competing on the toughest courses and pushing the limits of what's possible.
We are thrilled to bring the World Ninja League Premier Series to athletes worldwide. This competition series will not only feature the most elite athletes from each age division, but also deliver the most exciting new obstacles designed by our community's best course designers. Our team is all in on growing Ninja, and we are prepared to assist our facilities with all the tools and resources they need to elevate this competition series for all of our athletes and fans.
The World Ninja League is dedicated to promoting the sport of obstacle course racing and providing a platform for the world's best athletes to compete on a global stage. The Premier Series invites athletes from around the globe with competitions in North America, Europe, Asia, and beyond. The World Ninja League Premier Series will be the ultimate test of strength, speed, and agility. Don't miss your chance to compete alongside the world's best athletes on the toughest courses. For more information, visit the World Ninja League website at www.worldninjaleague.org.
Want more news on the World Ninja League? You can follow us on the World Ninja League podcast at youtube.com/World Ninja League.
Hey everyone, it's Alex, the director of Neighborhood Ninjas. On behalf of the Neighborhood Ninjas team, I want to say thank you to everyone who helped us send 15 amazing and hardworking athletes to the WNL World Championships this year, and to everyone who supported our scholarship program since we started it back in 2018. With your help, we've been able to send dozens of athletes from all over the country to compete and have an amazing experience that they did.
We're back with Wave 8 in the preteen stage of World Ninja League 2023. Here's our run order. Starting with Jack Chen. I'm your host, Jason Januszewski. Thank you all for listening, tuning into the live stream. We've had a great event here so far this weekend. All of our preteens putting in the most amount of effort that they can and showing their true physical ability in one of the best ninja courses across the world. World Ninja League 2023 in Greensboro, North Carolina. Jack Chen, the first to run for Wave 8. He gets the rundown from our ref. And here we go. He's quickly through the first two obstacles, moving now into the sky swings. He grabs. Moving through. He'll get that lead hand out. He's through. All right, shakes it off. And he moves on to the next obstacle. He blows through the launch coaster And he's making his way through the hexagons. He's on the last obstacle. He's got 10 seconds left on the clock. He's gonna go for a lache. He makes it. Trying to get to the next lache as quickly as possible. And he'll go for it just as time runs out. Great run, Jack Chen. Congratulations. Hope everyone in the live stream is doing well. We've got Owen Oliver up next. He goes. Off to a quick start. Quickly gets to the first obstacle, and he's going to make his way to the second. He goes perpendicular. And it works. He grabs onto the bar. He'll do it again, and he'll smoothly make the dismount to the next obstacle. He's speeding up. Coach giving him some tips, walking with him. He'll swing down and he'll make the grab on the second bar as he makes his way to the hexagons. He's got 25 seconds left. He's getting through as quickly as he can. He's got one more hexagon left. He's got one more obstacle, 16 seconds. He's making his way. He's gonna grab the same side of the cliffhanger. And he'll get the bar. He's got 5 seconds. He's gonna start a swing and go for the lache. He'll make the lache as the time ticks down to 0. A great run. Congratulations to Owen Oliver. Made it through 7 obstacles. That is a big achievement. Ethan Silent Quinn running next. He's ready to go. Quickly making his way to the first 2 obstacles. He goes with a one-handed lache on the ring over to the sky swings. He's making his way quickly through here. He does those sky swings in probably one of the quickest ways possible. Going with the one-arm lache and then going perpendicular. Reaches to grab the launch coaster. He does. Gets a big swing and he goes across. He's gonna go for a big swing, go for the second one. He gets to the hexagon. He's got 31 seconds. He looks collected. He's calm. Full of energy. He's got 20 seconds. He goes right to the cliffhanger. He drops down to the bar. He's gonna go for the first lache at 15 seconds left on the clock. He jumps and makes it. He's got one more lache left, and then the dismount. He's got 7 seconds. Coach going. He's got to go for this lache and then quickly go to the platform. And he does. He's going to get it. Ethan Silent Cohen making the course. Successfully completing it with 2 seconds to spare. Congratulations, that's a huge achievement. Iman Varani running now. For our preteens female division. She's moving quickly. Grabs the bar and grabs the last one. Makes the dismount and continues on. Takes a moment to collect herself so she can balance. She makes it, and now she'll go around the roundabout. A great swing, and she'll make it to the second bar. Going to the hexagons. She reaches. She'll go for the swing again. Working on the swing. She's getting distance. Really pushing it. She pushes with all of her strength. Put so much effort in. It was a great run. She did so well. Up next, Alana Butler. And she goes. She's quickly through the first couple obstacles as she makes her way to the sky swings. Goes for a grab. She'll go for the ring again. Recollect and get a good swing going. Goes for it. She'll come down to the logs. She grabs the bar for the launch coaster. Making her way across. And we'll check out our final obstacle, the throwbacks. She gave it her all. Great run. Congratulations, Alana Butler. Joshua Saltzman, the next to run. quickly makes his way through the swings. He grabs the first sky swing. Gets to the bar. And he has one more left to go. Use that lead hand and grabs it. And he'll dismount cleanly. Quickly moving on to balance. Looks good on the launch coaster. And he's able to grab. He's doing well. He's got 24 seconds. 18 seconds. He's on the last obstacle. He's going to drop down. He's going to go for the switch. He's got 8 seconds on the clock. He goes for it, grabs with 3 seconds left to spare. He goes right for the end. A very valiant effort. Decided he wouldn't have time to try and go for the final obstacle, so he goes straight for the blue platform. Almost makes it. A great run by Joshua Saltzman. Up next, Jacob Botello. And off he goes. Quickly makes it through the handlebars. A bit of a spin on the rings. He's going to recover and work on that kick. And he gets right up to the first sky swing. Goes and grabs the last one, and all he's got left is the dismount. And he does it. Wasting no time, going right across the logs. Working his way up to the launch coaster, he grabs onto the bar. Swings across and goes for the grab. He'll reset. Pulls up to grab. He'll try again. He's trying. Reset. And end the clock. Went for it. Great run. Tried to find a new way to do that obstacle. And now, Jaden Fornick. He's quickly going. Jaden Fornick making his way across. He goes perpendicular. And it helps. He's moving quickly across the sky swings, and now he attacks the balance. Makes it through. Jaden. Through the roundabout, making his way up to the launch coaster. Gets a nice little swing going, and he reaches and grabs. He's through. He grabs the hexagons. He's got 29 seconds. Making his way through this. Keeps working his way through. Grabs the last one. And he goes to the dismount. He's got one obstacle left. He's got 10 seconds. He grabs the cliffhangers. He goes to the bar. Round of applause. Puts in maximum effort. Shows off his abilities and makes it through 7 obstacles. Congratulations. And this will bring up Isaiah Garcia. We tick down and begin as Isaiah Garcia attacks the course. Swinging through the handlebars. He does so. He goes with a one-armed lache onto the sky swing. We've seen that done before. And it works well for him. He's still got a minute on the clock. Onto the balance. Grabs the rope. And he's across. He's making record time here. Grabs the next part. Gets his swing. And goes now to the hexagons. He's got 40 seconds on the clock. He's going to collect and swing through these, just like the monkey bars on the hexagons. And he's got one obstacle left. He's got 25 seconds on the clock. He's going to go right for the bar. He's going to get that lache going. He's got 20 seconds. He's kicking. And he goes and grabs. He's got 15 seconds. He can take his time. 10 seconds. He needs to make this lache. And then he goes to the dismount and he'll make it. 6 seconds. One more lache. He'll land. And he gets the buzzer. 4 seconds to spare. Isaiah Garcia completes the course. That's our 6th completion on the preteen stage for World Ninja League 2023. Isaiah Garcia blows through this course. He's thrown himself up to number 1 on the leaderboard by a 2-second margin. As Benjamin Perino comes up to run the course. He's through the first bit. Goes to the one-arm lache. He is moving through this course. 1 minute and 7 seconds on our timer. He swings around, doesn't touch a single quad step. He swung around all of them. Grabs the second bar. Grabs the hexagons. 45 seconds on the clock. He swings through. Lands. And he's going to take on our final obstacle with 33 seconds on the clock. Goes right for the lache. He's got one more to go. He's got 23 seconds still. Does the last lâcher. He takes his time over the buzzer, and he hits it. Wow, Benjamin Perino. He finished that course in 1 minute and 6 seconds. I mean, he flew through that course. Incredible job. That's not something you see every day. Do a quick course reset. And then we'll have Bailey Charbanu attack the course. Seems like we may be having a small issue with our rings. And we'll run through. Here we go. Bailey Charbanu. She starts. She's through 2 obstacles and she'll move on to the balance. Continuing forwards around the roundabout. She's finished that and the log splits as she makes her way up. She's attacking the launch coaster. Holds up a little bit. She's going to reset. Figure out the best way to grab this next bar. She'll reach for it. Gets fingers on it. She turns around, almost grabs it. She'll run through and attack our final obstacle. The throwbacks. Grabs the cliffhanger. She holds on. She gets ready to make the transition. She'll finish off her run. Put in tons of effort. A great run. Bailey Charbanu. Congratulations. And now we'll take a look at Cambry Eifert. Cambry Eifert. She'll be the next to run. Here we go. She successfully grabs onto the first sky swing, making her way through. She'll grab the bar and then attack the next one. She makes it, gets a nice big kick, and drops in to the balance. She'll collect herself and begin balancing. Puts a great attempt into the balance as she's going to go around the throwbacks. And she'll make it. Right on up to the launch coaster. She grabs the second one, and she'll go for the hexagons. Just nearly misses it. She's gonna reset. Try and go for another swing. She pulls up to reach that bar. Cambry went for a great run. Smile on her face. She put in her best foot forward. Up next is Sayla Taylor. There they go. She starts off strong. Making her way through the handlebars, and now she'll come up to the rings to transition into the sky swings. She's moving very quickly through this, grabbing the next sky swing, and she'll drop down, balancing. Quickly making it through there. Her foot stays on the blue and she goes around the roundabout. She's gonna go for that rope. Gets it. Nicely done by Sayla Taylor as she climbs up to the next obstacle. She sits at the end of the launch coaster and figures out the best way to grab the next bar. Stretching out her hands a little bit. Working on that swing. She puffs her chest forwards to move in front of the bar. She reaches out. Nearly grabs it. A great run by Sayla Taylor. Giving it everything she had. Congratulations to her. Up next is Conrad Schmidt. Here we go. He's through two and making its way through three. Grabs the bar and grabs the final obstacle of the sky swings, and he'll do it. Balancing. Makes it through the roundabout, and now he's working his way up to the launch coaster. Doing good on time. Let's see if he can keep it up. Gets through one. Let's make sure he's all right. Applause. He gets up, he's okay. Great run by Conrad Schmidt. You should be proud. He was blowing through those obstacles. And that'll bring up Eli Paris Grogan. And he goes. Coach working with him. Getting a nice swing going as he attacks the sky swings. He's gonna grab the last one and dismount. Nicely done there. Essel attack the balance. Makes it through. Lands well on the platform from the roundabout, so it'll easily get up to attack the launch coaster. Makes it to the hexagons with 20 seconds on the clock. He swings through, dismounts. He's got one more obstacle left with 12 seconds on the clock. He's working as fast as he can, and he's going fast. 7 seconds, he's getting that swing going to make the lache. And he'll do it. As the clock hits 0, he gets to the end of the second throwback. Great run by Eli. Completes 7 obstacles. Rocco Rotolo up next. He's quickly making his way through these sky bridges, or sky swings. Dismounts, and he's going to move on to balance. Gets through there. Swings around the roundabout, makes it. And he's getting his way up. The next obstacle. Launch, and he makes it to the hexagons. He's got 35 seconds on the clock. He's really picked up the pace here. He drops to 30 seconds to do this last obstacle. He attacks the throwbacks. He's gonna go right for the cliffhanger. He's holding on. Coach giving him words of encouragement. He grabs the next bar. He works on that lache. He goes for it, he makes it. He's got 15 seconds. He's on the second set of cliffhangers. He'll drop down, makes the bars, one more lache, and then the dismount. Makes it. All he has left to do is dismount with 3 seconds on the clock, and he'll make it. Rocco Rotolo. Congratulations on finishing the course. He'll be the 9th to do it. Got a lot of finishes on this course, a lot of fantastic runs by our athletes. Landon Schneider, the next to run. Here we go. He's through, moving his way through the sky swings. Making his way quickly. He is flying through this. He's now on the hexagons. Drops down, and he's got one more obstacle with 32 seconds on the clock. And he's showing no signs of slowing down. He's gonna grab the first set of bars. He begins his lache. He kicks and makes it. He's gonna grab the second set of cliffhangers. One more lache to go. 14 seconds. He grabs it. He's just gotta get the dismount. 10 seconds on the clock. He'll swing. Make it down. Landon Schneider will be our 10th finisher of this course. Congratulations to Landon. Does it in 1 minute and 17 seconds. A huge run for Landon Schneider. Hiker Garza, the next to run. Need a little reset. Grab higher in the rope so you can grab the handlebars. And he does it. Spinning a little bit. He's going to figure it out. Try and reset and go for a swing. He's figured out his swing, he's going for it, and he grabs the next one. He's got one more left to grab. Works on that swing again. He reaches and gets it. He'll swing into the dismount, and now he'll attack the sky swings. Big swing. He goes for it. He'll move through and attack the log split. Into the roundabout. Not a great run. Great effort. Put in his all. And now Valentin Cardone will run. Here we go. He grabs the first handlebar and begins to swing to the second one. Drops down. He'll grab the rope to take on the sky swings. Reaches. And we'll move on to the logs. Around the roundabout. And he'll drop on the platform and make it as he goes up to attack the launch coaster. Time ticks down. He puts in his best work. Great job, great run. Stay positive. Put in his all, smile on his face. And now we'll look at Grace Lawrence. There she goes. Drops in, quickly moves into the next obstacle. Grabs. She's moving quickly through this. Grabs perpendicular. Doesn't take much of a swing, and she gets to the log split. Now she'll move through the roundabout. Grace gets her swing going. And gets to the end of the one bar, and she'll grab the next. And just like that, she completes the launch coaster and moves swiftly into the hexagons. 30 seconds on the clock. She makes it to the final obstacle of this competition. Grabs the cliff on the throwback. She laches down and grabs. She's got 16 seconds. Big kick. And she'll lachey and make it. Grabs onto the... Goes to grab onto the next. She'll hit the buzzer to mark a great run. Gives her all. And now, Ali Shalaby. Quickly through the first obstacle. He'll swing over. Begin the next. Grabs. Continues on. He grabs the bar. Goes right for the dismount and he makes it. That is a great way to save time. He is moving through, still going. Goes to the roundabout. Encouraging words from his instructor. He goes and grabs the rope and completes that obstacle. He's gonna pull up now. Grab the bar on the launch coaster. He'll go. Grabs the next. Goes right for the hexagon. He's going to back up and go for another swing. And now he'll grab it. As he swings across, he'll get to our final obstacle with 16 seconds on the clock. Goes right for the cliffhanger. He'll grab the bar. Smile on his face. Great job to Ali Shalaby. A great run. And now, Finn Leonetti. Here he goes. Starts strong. Quickly through the handlebars, and he's going right up to the sky swings. He really gets a great kick. Reaches with the underhand and gets to the next platform. Gets through to the roundabout. He climbs up to the launch coaster and kicks. He'll reach and grab, and we're moving on to the hexagons. Not losing any time here. He's not slowing down. He drops. He's got 27 seconds to get through this last obstacle. He moves through quickly, grabs, and he'll kick to Lachey, and he'll make it 13 seconds. Grabs the next set of bars, 10 seconds. He'll make the Lachey. He's got 6 seconds to make this last one. He'll grab the cliffhanger. 3, make it. Finn Leonetti completes the course with a few seconds to spare. Congratulations to Finn. Well-deserved run and a great completion. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. Thank you for tuning in and watching this incredible event unfold. As Gabriel Holder comes up next. Here he goes. Quick start for Gabriel as he gets his kick going and grabs on to the first sky swing. Grabs the last, and he'll make the jump down. Steps on the black, he keeps going though. Right on up to the launch coaster. He's through to the hexagons with 22 seconds on the clock. Swinging his way through, gets there. And he's going to go right in to attack the throwbacks. A little underhand on first set of bars. He'll grab on, and with 10 seconds, he'll take the lache. Goes for it. A great run by Gabriel Holder. Congratulations. We're down to our last 10 runners in wave 8. Here we go. Jacob Hartman Bimbo. Quickly making his way, wow. Extremely quickly made his way through that. Staying on the blue, and he goes around. He's going to reset and try it again. He's got time to spare, and he'll make it to the other platform. Up he goes. On his way to attack the coaster. Makes it to the second bar, and easily makes it to the hexagons. As he swings through, he's got 30 seconds left on the clock. He drops in. He's got one more obstacle, 25 seconds. He goes right for the cliffhanger. He's going to go and grab the 2 bars. Swinging. Gets a great kick on that lache. Goes right up, and he's got 15 seconds to make it through one more lache. And with that kick, I see it happening. He does it. Grabs the last cliffhanger. The dismount, and he'll hit the buzzer. Jacob Hartman Bimbo completes the course with 4 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Jacob. That is an incredible stage 1 completion. Jack Gillen up next. He's quickly making his way through these sky swings. Does them all perpendicular. It's a strategy we've seen a few times on this course, and it works well for him. As he'll start to make his way up to the launch coaster. He's through the first one, and he makes it to the hexagons. He's got 37 seconds left. It looks good. And he's at the throwbacks. He's not wasting any time. He's got 28 seconds. Takes his time, make sure he can grab. And now he'll go for the lache. He'll make it. He's got one more lache left. And he'll drop down. He'll hug it out with his coach. He got there one of the quickest times I've seen in this course. It's nothing to be upset about. That was a fantastic run. Sped through the obstacles. Taking a quick pause, figuring something out. Not quite sure what's going on. We're talking it over. And we'll get ready to run Lucille Campion. Lucille Campion making her way through. Completes the first obstacle. Grabs onto the sky bridges, and she's making her way through. All she's got left is the dismount, and she'll do it. Swiftly moving on to the balance. She does it. Launch coaster coming up. One of our more difficult obstacles on this course. She gets across, reaches, and she'll make the grab, and she'll quickly make an attempt at the hexagons. And this time, she'll go for more of a swing. And she fares much better as she makes it to the hexagons. With 13 seconds on the clock, she's gonna swing across. Drop down, and that will bring her to our final obstacle with 3 seconds to go. She'll drop down. Big smile on her face, because she made it through 7 with lots of time to spare. Congratulations to Lucille Campion. Up next, Rutha Young. Here we go. Making her way through, she gets past the first obstacle. Getting ready to attack the sky swings. Another one of our more infamous obstacles on this course. And she'll make the grab. Moving her way to the bar. She does it. One more to go. She grabs it successfully, and she'll make the dismount, moving into our log split. Something was called. All right, well, she'll continue through. Makes it through the balance. Up the platform, and she's going to attack the launch coaster. As time expires, she gets up the rope, about to attack the launch coaster. Great run from Ruth Young. Congratulations for giving it your all. Oliver Hackinson running next. Here he goes. Makes it through one. He'll slip up. He'll get helped up by his coach and he'll continue on. No signs of slowing down. He's going all the way, attacking this course. Grabs the second and swings over to the hexagons. Oh, reset. Reaches for the second bar, or the first bar. Try and get that swing going. And he'll get it. He swings it, goes for the hexagons again, and he'll grab it. He grabs onto the hexagons, and that will be the end of his run. Congratulations. Made it to the hexagons. And with that, we move to our last 5 runners in Wave 8. Cooper Thompson. Cooper ready to go. Through the first obstacle, and he attacks the handlebars, which he'll get through easily. Moving on to the sky swings, grabbing it perpendicular. Seen that happen a few times in this course. And he goes one-handed and shoots to the end, which works for him. Climbing up to the launch coaster. He's made it across. And he's at the hexagons. He's got 37 seconds. He's getting through it quick. Drops down. He's got one more obstacle left. 27 seconds. Grabs the first cliffhanger. He'll drop down and go for that lache. He's swinging. Makes the lache with 18 seconds. Everyone watches as he goes for his second lache with 13 seconds left on the clock. He'll make it. He should make it. He just got to swing to the dismount. And he will. Cooper Thompson completes the preteens course as he receives a round of applause from the audience. Congratulations to Cooper Thompson for completing the course. Up next, Lilliam Himes. Here she goes. Grabs the first sky swing. She's working her way through. Goes for a quick dismount and she makes it. She holds on, finishes that obstacle, and she goes around the roundabout. Working her way up to the launch coaster. Big swing. She'll get to the hexagons. She's got 27 seconds. She's moving well. She monkey bars across. She drops down. She's got 17 seconds. She's gonna go for the cliffhangers. She grabs. Grabs on. Slips down on the bars. But she makes it to the last obstacle with 17 seconds left on the clock. One of our faster times to that obstacle. She completes 7. William Himes, congratulations. Here's a look at our last 3. Caden Mazik, Claire Danner, and Evan Fox. Caden up right now. He's counted down, and he starts. Quick start to the course. Dismounts, doing well. Grabs onto the sky swing, goes to the bar. Grabs on again, and he will go for the final dismount. Looking good. He'll move across the balance. Couple of feet on the roundabout, and he's gonna grab on. Launch coaster, he's gonna reset a little bit. He'll grab the rope and he's gonna go for it again. Reaches and makes the grab. He goes to the hexagons. He'll make it easily. He's picking up the speed. He's going across the hexagons. 12 seconds on the clock. He's gonna go as fast as he can. Grabs the cliffhangers. Works on that lache, and he'll go for the lache right as time runs out. But he makes it to the final obstacle. Congratulations to Caden. A great run. He does very well. And now, Claire Danner. There she goes. Through to this third obstacle. She's looking good through the first 3 obstacles as she goes to grab the last sky swing and makes the dismount. Balancing. Completes the roundabout, and she goes up to the launch coaster. She grabs the second one, and she goes right for the hexagons, and she'll make it. She's got 42 seconds on the clock. She moves well, 35 seconds. She makes it to the end. She's got one more left. She grabs the cliffhanger with 30 seconds. Holds on, begins her lache, 25 seconds. Makes the transfer, grabs the next cliffhanger. She's got 18 seconds to do a lache and a dismount. Can she do it? She moves well. 12 seconds, grabs the last lache. She grabs the cliffhanger. She's went to grab the last bar. She gets the very end of the course with 6 seconds left. Easily our fastest time in the female division to the last obstacle. Claire Danner. She moves up to first place in the women's female division for preteens. Our last runner of this wave, Evan Fox. He's going. Quickly moving through the sky swings. He's got one more to go, and he grabs it. And now he'll dismount. Balance. Makes it through. Hooks around the roundabout. Makes it. And he reaches and grabs the second bar and explodes over to the hexagon. 20 seconds on the clock as he approaches the throwbacks, our final obstacle of this course. He grabs the cliffhangers. He goes for the bar. He begins the lache, swinging. 8 seconds. Makes the lache, 5 seconds on the clock. He goes right for the next bar. He goes down with 2 seconds left. Congratulations on a phenomenal run, Evan Fox. Moved his way quickly through the last obstacle with limited time and put his best foot forwards. And that's going to wrap it up for Wave 8 of our preteens course here at World Ninja League 2023. I'm your host, Jason Januszewski. We'll be back after some ads.
It is truly an honor and a privilege to get to welcome you to this, the greatest event in our sport. Consider what this moment means to you. Are you ready?
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the Papercut Ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gym's booth right next to the Daniel Gale meet and greet.
We're back getting right into Wave 9. Starting off with Griffin Prevost. He gets ready to go. Welcome back to 2023 World Ninja League here in Greensboro, North Carolina, as Griffin begins the course. Makes his way through the handlebars, no problem. And he goes a little one-handed lache, working into the sky swings, low perpendicular grip. And he's gonna drop down right into the balance, moving right along this course. And they call it stepping on the black, but he continues through, makes his way to the hexagons. He's here with 37 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds to do the final obstacle. He grabs the cliffhanger, grabs the bar, and he begins his lache. He goes right to the cliffhanger and makes it. Haven't seen a lot of that today. Goes and does it again. And he'll drop into the finish, hitting the buzzer. A fantastic run. That's going to bring up Caleb Coombs. Here goes Caleb. Quickly making his way through the first obstacle. Takes no time to spare on that platform as he jumps right up to the rope and begins his trek through the sky swings, and he'll drop into a nice dismount. He's kind of resetting the balance a little bit. Make it a little bit easier, and he does it. Caleb gets a nice swing on the bar. And he'll go for another one here. He propels himself forwards and gets there easily. 35 seconds on the clock. He dismounts with 27 seconds left to spare. He goes and attacks the last obstacle. Down. He goes to the lache with 20 seconds. Kicking. Goes for it, makes it, and he'll go right down to the cliffhanger. Wow, a little 1-2-3 transfer. Wasting no time, 10 seconds on the clock. He'll grab the last one, down again. He'll kick, go for that final dismount. He'll make it and hit the buzzer. Caleb Coombs finishes the course with 3 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Caleb. And this will bring up Casey Gaspard. Running for our preteen female division. Here she goes. Makes it through. And she's quickly moving on to the sky swings. Not wasting any time going for crazy swings. She's just transferring and it works. She'll dismount. Making her way across the logs. She'll make it. Up she goes. Grabbing the launch coaster with 40 seconds. Makes it. She'll reach and make the grab. She's kicking and going to the hexagons, which she'll make. She starts swinging. 26 seconds. 20 seconds. She's gonna get right into this last obstacle, the throwbacks. Figuring it out, she'll go to the cliffhanger. 12 seconds. Makes the grab, slips a little bit, and she makes it through. 7 obstacles with lots of time for the 8th. A great run. And then I'll bring up Jenna Guile. While we do that, we'll take a look at our female leaderboard. Casey comes in 5th. Claire 1st, and Bella 2nd, and Olivia 3rd. That's our leaderboards. And now we'll go back to Jenna Guile. Moving along, she drops in. Begins the 2nd obstacle. Getting those swings down. Getting her hands on those swings, and she does it successfully. Drops down and begins the balance. She holds on and goes around. She holds on. What an incredible recovery. She falls on the platform and keeps her feet off the black as she moves in to the launch. She goes and grabs the next bar. Makes it to the hexagons. She's got 12 seconds.
Monkey bar, monkey bar, monkey bar.
7 seconds. She's going to make her way across the hexagons. And time will be called at the hexagons. What a run. A little slip up at the roundabout, but she recovers beautifully. Wish I had a replay camera for that. And that'll bring up Josie Stitt. Getting the GoPro fixed, and then we'll move along. All right, Josie, ready to go. She swings through to the 2nd obstacle, the 3rd obstacle, the sky swings. Goes one-handed and makes the lâché. She puts one end on, and she'll reset and go for a swing. Grabs the other side, and that works. She moves on to the roundabout. Looks okay. Pulls up and is ready to attack the launch. Her swing is so good, she smashed right into the hexagon. Drops down as she attacks the final obstacle. A great run by Josie Stitt. Putting her best foot forwards. Congratulations. And now, Isaiah Morrell, the next to run. He's up quickly. Gets a nice swing. He's gonna hold on to one ring and go for the lâché, and he'll make it. Quickly moving his way into that third swing. He'll drop down and is attacking the balance. Makes it through. Hooking around. His foot gets caught up, but he holds it. And he looks good. Swinging across the launch coaster. Reaches. He's gonna pull up and reach, and he's gonna make the grab. And now he'll make his way to the hexagons, which he does. He's gonna quickly swing across these. He's got 18 seconds left of this final obstacle. Goes for a reach. And he'll complete his run at the final obstacle. Congratulations, Isaiah, making it through 7. And now, Owen Hatcher. Here we go. Owen Hatcher taking a stab at the course. Grabs the first sky swing. Getting a bit of a kick. And he'll grab the next. Going for the dismount. He'll do it. Moving on now to the roundabout. Gonna use that rope to help him swing as he goes. Resetting. Trying to find the best way to attack this. Swinging back. He might be going for the rope. I'll come down. A great run by Owen Hatcher. And now we'll take a look at Max Ottlinger. Here we go. He begins. Working his way through. He's quickly moved on to the sky swings. Grabs the first one. And the bar. And he'll go perpendicular on the last one. Dismounts and moves on to balance. He'll make it through. Hits the roundabouts. And he's quickly through that. He's gonna get a high grab on the rope so he can easily get to that bar, which works well. He's quickly gotten through that obstacle. And now he grabs the hexagon. He's got 30 seconds left. He looks good. Moving quickly. Drops in. He's already going for the last obstacle. He's got 23 seconds. He goes and grabs. He starts his kick for the lache. Grabs it. Drops down. He's now going to grab the bars. He's got one more lache left. 10 seconds. He'll make the grab on the cliffhanger. He's going to go for this lache. 4 seconds. He drops in. Hits the buzzer. Max Ottlinger. He is completed the course with 4 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Max. Tina Vehar up next. Looks good through one. Goes with the perpendicular grip. She swings and makes it to the bar. Again, she'll go right for the dismount. Quickly through 3 as she balances. Holding on the rope, she'll grab the next one and make the transition. She's at the end and grabs the second bar. She's kicking over. And she's made it to the hexagons with 22 seconds on the clock. And at 16 seconds, she's going to attack the final obstacle. Grabs the cliffhanger and the bar. 6 seconds. She's going for a lâché. 3 seconds. She'll get it off it just in time to make it to the second obstacle in the throwbacks. Congratulations to Tina Vehar. Complete 7. Up next, Trevor Drew. Trevor starting the run. He's through 1, and he makes a quick transition into the sky swings. And he'll do it again. Dropping down, he moves in. And he completes the log split. Looking good at 45 seconds. Finishes 1. And he makes it right over to the hexagons. He's got 30 seconds. He's making good time. He makes it through. Drops in, and he's going to do 1 more obstacle. Grabs the cliffhangers. 18 seconds on the clock. He's going to go for lâché. Kicks his legs. Swings. And makes the lâché. He's got to do 1 more. He's got 8 seconds. He's got to go for it. 5, 3. He's going to go right for the platform. He's going to hit the buzzer right in time. Trevor Drew finishes with 1 second to spare. Congratulations to Trevor Drew for completing the course. And now, a quick reset. Lots of completions today. Great athleticism all around with all of our athletes here at World Ninja League 2023. Joseph Ruiz, the next to run. Made it to the sky swings. And now he's balancing. Nice step from the black. He's going to continue on. As he makes his way across the hexagons. One more obstacle left. 24 seconds on the clock. Grabs. He's swinging. And he makes the lâché. One more to go. And he's completed the course. Makes it. He'll drop in, he'll hit the buzzer, and that is a great run by Joseph Ruiz. And now, Skylar a waltz. She'll run. Making her way through the handlebars. She'll do it. And she'll move on to the sky swings. She starts off with a great swing because of that rope. Drops in and swiftly moves on to the roundabout. She's moving very quickly. Makes her way across the launch. She'll make the first one, and she'll make it to the hexagon with 34 seconds. She's gonna monkey bar them, and she'll drop in with 25 seconds. Skylar making her way across the final obstacle. 14 seconds. Grabs and begins her lache. 10 seconds. Grabs the second one. 3 seconds. 1. And she'll hold up at the final lache. She made it to the final obstacle of the throwbacks. A great run. Skylar should be proud. And she makes her way into 4th on the female leaderboard. Up next, Jessie Didluck. Through 1 and 2. Making her way through the sky swings. Quick dismount, and she's already at the balance. She's making quick progress here as she climbs up to attack the coaster. Gets a big swing. Makes it to the end, reaches, she'll reset. She's pulling up, and she makes the grab. Jessie makes her way through the hexagons. She's got 15 seconds left. 14 at the last obstacle. And it's the throwbacks. She grabs the first bar and the cliffhanger. And at the end of time, she'll make it. She'll attempt that first lache. Congratulations, Jessie Didluck, making it through 7. An achievement to be proud of. Which will bring up Charlotte Barrett. Charlotte begins her run. She is flying through this course. I hardly got a chance to watch her do the sky swings. She flew through them. As she continues on. Wow. We are seeing a crazy display of talent in Charlotte Barrett as she has 40 seconds to complete the throwbacks. She goes for the first lache. 27 seconds. She'll do it. One more lache to go. 22 seconds. She does it. She's got 13 seconds to finish off this course. She'll drop down and hit the buzzer. Charlotte Barrett has completed the course. Our first female division completion of the weekend. Congratulations to Charlotte Barrett. An incredible achievement. I mean, she absolutely demolished this course. She didn't slow down once. Incredible run by Charlotte Barrett. And now here comes Morgan Cooper. Making her way through the sky swings. She grabs, gets her hands on it, and she moves on. Working her way through the log. And she completes the roundabout as she moves up to attack the launch coaster. She gets her legs around the rope, which is able to allow her to grab the bar. Gets a big swing. Reaches and grabs the next one. And she gets to the hexagons. 8 seconds, she's moving across. Great job, Morgan Cooper. Great run through the obstacles. And now, Ben Rabinovici. Ben starts on the course. He's making his way through quickly. Big dismount as he continues into the sky swings. Dismounts, and he continues through. loses footing a little bit. He continues on. Attacks the roundabout, and he'll make it. He's made it to the hexagons. And he's swinging through. Lands 12 seconds and attacks the throwbacks. Goes on the same side. Reaches, and that'll be the end of time. Great run, Ben Rabinavaci. And this will bring up Eliana Amram. Here comes Eliana. Gets off to a quick start. I do want to quickly apologize for no buzzer sounds. We're having technical difficulties. And Eliana making her way through the sky swings. Grabs the last one and dismounts cleanly. Stays on. Steps on the block a little bit. She's going to keep going. She'll get through the roundabout. She grabs the second bar and makes her way to the hexagon. She'll make it. Swinging through. She's got 16 seconds at the last obstacle. Reaches. She'll reset and reach again. A nice swing, and she'll make the grab. Onto the cliffhanger. And grabs the last part of the first obstacle. Great run by Eliana Amram. And now coming up is Sienna Prevost. There she goes. Grabs perpendicular. It's worked well tonight. Seems to be working for her too, as she quickly dismounts. She's gonna go quickly across the balance. Let's make sure she's all right. And she'll move on up to the roundabout. Climbing up, she attacks the launch coaster. And she makes it to the hexagons. Swinging with 30 seconds to go. She goes straight for the cliffhanger with 15 seconds. Kicking. And she'll go for the lâché. One more to go. Hands go as the clock ticks down. Sienna Prevost, a great run. Something to be proud of. And now, Allison Bond. Drops in and makes the attempt at the sky swings. She'll go with the lead-off hand, and it works well. Dismounts, and she's on her way through the balance. Nicely done on the roundabout as she climbs up and gets ready to swing through the launch coaster. Grabs one. 30 seconds to go. Grabs the hexagons. "18 seconds, and she's on the final obstacle. She grabs the cliffhangers. 14 seconds to go. Grabs the bar, and she'll begin her lâché. Everyone cheering her on. She'll go, makes the lâché with 1 second left. She gets through one obstacle at the throwbacks. Makes it through 7. Congratulations to Allison Bond. Up next, Wes Federico. Swings through, and he's making his way up to the sky swings. Using one rung, he'll grab on. And he's on the bar. He'll use that lead-off hand and grab again, and he drops down to begin balancing. He's doing well. Makes it through 5. 42 seconds on the clock. He reaches and grabs the next bar. He gets the hexagons, and he's flying through them. 28 seconds to do the final obstacle. He grabs the cliffhangers, and he prepares to do his first lâché. Makes it. 18 seconds to go. Prepares for a second lâché. He's still got 10 seconds on the clock. He'll make it, and he'll go right to the finish. And he'll slip backwards. Incredible run. Let's make sure his head is okay. And that'll bring up Aaron Deal. Here we go, Aaron Deal, starting his run now. He swings and grabs onto the first. Oh, he is flying through. And he's stepped on the black. He's around. And he's working his way up. Attacking the launch coaster. Swings through quickly. And he is flying through this course. 35 seconds left to go. He'll grab and go for his lache, and he'll make it. He's still got 25 seconds. Last lache, and he'll make it. Finishing off strong. He goes to the dismount and hits the buzzer. Aaron Deal makes it through the course, smacks the buzzer. Congratulations. Harold Tharp, the next to run. Here we go. Harold Tharp making his way through. Grabs perpendicular onto the blocks, and he'll get through it quickly. Makes it across the balance. Keeps on the blue, and he'll step over the roundabout. Gets one big kick, and he'll go right to the hexagons. He's got 43 seconds. Flying through the hexagons, and at 36 seconds, he's going to attempt the throwbacks. Ready to throw, and he makes the first lache. He's now got one more to go with 20 seconds. He starts his windup, and he goes for it and makes it. 10 seconds left. He'll dismount, and he'll get the buzzer. Harold Tharp has completed the course. Congratulations. He walks away head high as he completes the course. Congratulations to Harold Tharp. And that will bring up Charlotte Boyington. Harold completed the course with 8 seconds to spare. Charlotte running now. She quickly makes her way through. the sky swings. And now, she goes around and holds on, successfully completing the roundabout. Here she goes. Launch coaster, she makes the first one. And she'll grab the hexagon and continue on. Doing well. She's got 39 seconds on the clock going into the last obstacle. 35. And she's going for it. Hands on the cliff. Grabs the bar. She swings. Prepares the lache. And she'll do it. 22 seconds. Looking good. 18 seconds. Goes for the lache. She'll make it. 14 seconds. All she has to do is dismount. She kicks, makes it, and Charlotte Boyington has completed the course. She did it with 6 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Charlotte Boyington. Here comes Rory Folliter. Being timed in, and he starts. Goes one-handed and grabs the sky swing. Quickly moving through. Last one. And he'll go for the dismount. And he does it. Through the balance. Keeps his feet on the blue. And he'll move over. Goes. And grabs onto the second bar. He's at the hexagons with 28 seconds left. He makes his way across. And just like that, he's got one more obstacle with 15 seconds. He's gonna move quickly here. Oh, make sure he's all right. A great attempt by Rory Folliter. Hugs it out with his coach. He looks great. He did great. An incredible run. Still time to spare with the last obstacle. Six to go in the ninth wave. Kyla Kaza. Kyla starts well. Quickly making her way to the second obstacle. Grabs perpendicular. Works well. We've seen it before. And she goes for the bar. Grabs again, and she'll go for the dismount. Does it successfully. She'll move on to the balance. She recovers and makes it through. She's made it through 2 bars. And she's gonna do a little reset. Grabs the hexagon. and she begins making her way through them. Kyla makes it through hexagons with 5 seconds left. She'll put her best foot forward in for the last obstacle. She'll drop, and a great run. She completes 7. Congratulations to Kyla Kaza. And with that, we're down to our final 5. Ripley Burgess up next. Ripley Burgess prepared to run for our female division. Starts well. She grabs on the first sky swing, going with an outer grip. And it works well for her as she makes the dismount. Both feet stay on the blue and she goes around. Big high jump, uses her height to advantage, and she's able to grab the bar without really using the rope. She'll go for a little reset. Coach is telling her to go back and grab the rope. That is the best way to do it. She's on the other side, and she's just got to reach over and grab, and she'll do it. Big swing right to the hexagons. She's got 14 seconds. She monkey bars across the hexagons. 10 seconds. Drops in. She makes it through, and now she's on the final obstacle. Drops down. She should be happy with that performance. She makes it through 7. Congratulations to Ripley Burgess. And now running next, Ryan Pham. Here we go. Ryan Pham attacking the course that so many others have attacked before him as he makes his way through the handlebars. Leans forward a bit, but he recovers with the help of the rope. Grabs onto the first sky swing. Quickly makes his way through. Gets a grasp on that last one. He's gonna go for a swing and grab the whole thing. And he'll drop down to transition into the logs. Speeding up his pace a little. He's not wasting any time. He knows he has none to waste as he pulls up and attacks the launch coaster. Goes for one, grabs, and he'll go right for the second. Grabs the hexagon, and he's got 26 seconds. He goes for the monkey bars. He's got 10 seconds to make it through this last obstacle. He's made it through 7. reaches. Gonna go for a big lâché here. And that will be time. He makes it to the second part of that obstacle, the throwbacks. Great run by Ryan Pham. Three left for Wave 9. Maeve Murphy next to run. Maeve Murphy running. Starts off well. She begins her journey through this course as she drops in to the log splits. Recovers her balance, and she makes it through. She swings around, continues on. There she goes. She grabs the second one and goes right for the hexagon, and she'll do it. She's got 36 seconds. She looks good through this course. She's going through the hexagons. She drops in. One more obstacle, 30 seconds. Grabs onto the cliffhangers. She makes the transfer. She swings. 19 seconds. She makes the lâché. 14 seconds. She needs one more lâché. 10 seconds. She begins her swing. 7 seconds. She goes for the lâché. She makes it. 3 seconds. She needs to go for the dismount. 1. She makes it right in time. Maeve Murphy, 0.9 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Maeve Murphy. Boy, that was close. But she makes it. And that will record the third female completion in that division of preteens. Serenity Strickland, the next to run. She gets right into it. Looking strong through 2. She moves on to the sky swings, grabs the first one. She makes her way through. And she makes it. Going around. She's gonna move right up into the sky coaster, the launch coaster. On the hexagons. She grabs and continues through. She's got 34 seconds. She's got 30 seconds going to this last course. Will she complete it? She has a little slip, but makes it through 7 with 30 seconds to spare. That is one of the fastest runs we've seen from the female division through 7. Congratulations, great run to Serenity Strickland. And now, the last runner in Wave 9 of the preteens course here at World Ninja League 2023, Josh Folsom. Josh begins his run. He looks good. Moving to obstacle 3. The sky swings. Goes to the bar. Successful. He's got one more to go. He grabs it. And he swings onto the landing platform. Oh, stumbles, but he recovers. And he's able to get through. Great job to Josh. Still up. Stays off the black. And he's got 30 seconds going into the rolling launch coaster. That is the rolling coaster. It does roll. And he's through. Grabs the hexagons. He begins to swing his way through them, monkey bar style. He's got 10 seconds left. Drops in 8 seconds to do this obstacle. He's going to put in his best effort. 3 seconds. He's going to go for one lache. And he'll get the lache as the clock hits 0. Josh Folsom, a great performance. Something to be proud of. He makes it through 7. And that is going to wrap up Division 9, or Wave 9, of our Preteens division here at World Ninja League 2023 in Greensboro, North Carolina. I'm your host, Jason Januszewski, and we're going to cut to some ads.
It is truly an honor and a privilege to get to welcome you to this, the greatest event in our sport. Consider what this moment means to you. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ninjas of all ages all across the world, at home and abroad, welcome back to the Greensboro Coliseum Complex in Greensboro, North Carolina, for the 8th edition of the World Ninja League Championships. Are you ready to shake the walls of this Coliseum with unimaginable triumph at the celebration of a hand slamming onto the red button of victory? Are you ready? Ninjas win!
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the Papercut Ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made W&L merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world of Ninja.
I'm Grant McCartney, the Island Ninja, but this is the tricking station. We've got new obstacles from DGS, crazy stuff like the bear trap that is full on a prototype, not even manufactured yet, back there in the back, and a spring-loaded mechanics made by the maker ninja Kevin Carbone, and crazy dangerous stuff like the bolt cutters. These are staying tucked away for now because they're a little dangerous. We got the axe, where axe to target, kind of like you're throwing an axe, except you're holding on, you're sticking it in with your arm still attached. The bat, made famous by Brett Sims. And so pretty much this station, you're gonna see all the craziest new movements in Ninja going down right now.
All right, I am here at the Greensboro Coliseum with our back-to-back elite female champion, Isabella Waco. Thanks for coming back.
Of course, I'm excited to be here. I mean, back-to-back is pretty legit, but I'm hoping to make it 3 times. But just excited to be out here, excited to play on these very new and very technical courses.
A lot of chatter had been, you know, oh, these stages are going to be the same as the past couple of years. Not exactly the case. What are you thinking about these specifically now that you've seen it?
Yeah, I mean, very different than what we've seen in the past few years. I know there used to be a lot of repeated stuff, but now it's all new. Yeah, a lot more technique-based, I think. I mean, I'm looking over at the throwback obstacle, those sideways throws. Those are some pretty big moves and some pretty technical moves, so it'll be fun to get on it and to just kind of see how my vision in my head kind of plays out throughout the course.
And you made history last year. It was a great run. Guys, this is the second female in elite history to clear stage 1. So how do you feel your odds are on making that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going in with some confidence. I've cleared a stage 1 before, and just kind of able to gauge the pace well. If I can pace myself, I think each obstacle individually is definitely doable. So just keeping that pace, keeping everything smooth, no extra swings, but not rushing too hard.
You guys can find Isabella on the far right of the Coliseum as well. She'll be doing meet and greets. You have fans now. How does that feel?
It's crazy. I mean, I remember going to my first Worlds and just being really excited to meet all the pros. So to be one of the pros, to have a banner, it's kind of full circle. Cool.
And you worked real hard for it. You earned it. I wish you the best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Isabella Waco, everyone. Joining me for our next interview is none other than last year's elite male champion, Caleb Bergstrom. Caleb, how you doing? How you feeling about this?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. You know, it's always a great experience to go out and see all the athletes trying their hardest and hitting those pinnacle moments, you know?
Have you, you've been doing a lot of coaching recently, huh? This past day so far.
Yeah, we've got 43 athletes out here from Jungle Gym. I've been coaching them a lot of them on the course, and I get to run some of the same courses that these athletes are competing on. So it's really cool. It's a unique experience.
How does coaching affect your outlook when you personally run the course?
Yeah, I try to make sure that they do not correlate. Because coaching, you can take on the stress of your athletes and everything like that, and I like to do that as a coach. I like to be there for them and really care about their run. But then as soon as it's time for me to compete, I'm not a coach anymore in that moment. And I have to work really hard to get out of the coaching mindset and into the athlete mindset, because you have to be a little selfish as an athlete. You have to think about yourself, your run, and how it's going to go. And of course, be grateful for that opportunity. As a coach, it's selflessness. You're only thinking about the other person. And so those together, it seems like they can't mix, but at the same time, there's a certain balance that I try to have with that.
So obviously that's a mindset that's worked for you in the past. How confident are you on hitting a stage 1 buzzer?
You know, anything can happen, but the course seems great. Seems like a course I can clear, so I'm just going to go out there and do my best.
Do you potentially foresee a repeat championship here?
Once again, you can't predict too much with that. Ninja's a tough sport. I could see it happening, you know, and I would be super grateful for that. But at the same time, once again, you just do what you can, and if you win, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, hey, there's a lot of really talented ninjas here, but I think you've proven time and time again you are up there with the best of the best.
Thank you.
Any final words of advice to any athletes running the course today?
Yeah, I would just say go out there and be grateful for the supporters you have. Go out there and run that course, and don't think about how good you should be. Just think about how you can do those obstacles right then in front of you.
You guys can catch Caleb on the far side, on the very right. You're going to get in the entrance, head all the way down to the right. He'll be doing meet and greets throughout the entire weekend for you guys, ready to meet all of the fans. Caleb Bergstrom, everybody. Thanks so much, Caleb.
Thank you.
So here at the World Ninja League Championships, we have more than just courses. We've got skills, we've got merch, we've got vendors, we've got food, and we've got meet and greets. One of those ninjas that you can meet just at the front entrance is none other than the Kingdom Ninja, Daniel Gill.
Yep.
Daniel, thanks for coming, man.
Dude, Kane, thanks so much for having me. Guys, anytime there's anything ninja related happening, I want to come out here and be a part of it. I mean, the sport is growing like never before, and it is amazing just to see what's on the horizon. I mean, it's so cool to see the sport growing globally on such a scale that it is. So happy to be here. Hope to meet you guys over the weekend. It's been a great event so far. Here's to World Ninja League season, what is it, 7? 8? 8.
Season
Oh
8.
my gosh.
So,
guys,
something that you brought up, I listened to your podcast,
Yeah.
great podcast, by the way. Something that you brought up was wanting to use Ninja to reach out to others, use that platform to help others out.
Yeah.
What are you hoping to accomplish as these people are lining up to meet you?
Man, I mean, honestly, just to spread the message of overcoming life's obstacles. You don't have to be an athlete to realize that obstacles take many different shapes and forms throughout life. So whether it's physical, emotional, mental, even spiritual obstacles. And what I love about Ninja is it teaches you the grit of getting back up, learning and growing, so that you can take that same mindset and apply it to any other area of life. So it's kind of the message I'm spreading out here. And of course, as the Kingdom Ninja, my faith as a Christian as well.
Daniel Gill, everybody. You can catch him at the front entrance of the World Ninja League Championships. Thanks so much, man.
Yeah, thank you, King.
So I am here today in the Greensboro Coliseum with none other than Ninja legend Joe Moravsky, the Weatherman, our 2020 world champion. How's it feel to be back, Joe?
Oh, it's so cool. You know, I was just looking at the trophy over there and kind of reminiscing on the year I won. You know, it's really cool to be a part of history like that. And, you know, every year is a little bit different, right? New obstacles, new kids, new challenges. And kind of the same, though, right? Because it's such a cool community to be able to come back and see all these different courses and the growth. It's just awesome.
And this is the very same spot that you won, took home the title.
Yeah.
How's it different this year? We've expanded just a little bit, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, the obstacle designs, the changes to everything. Everything's amazing. And obviously we have like not only more kids competing, more adults competing, but all the cool stuff going on around the outside. It's really cool.
Great.
It's really
We're
cool.
gonna get to, man. I said like I gotta race someone in the bounce house at some point. It's gonna be a great time.
I can only imagine there are gonna be people like, Joe, come race.
And we're back to waves. It's waves. I think we're going wave 10. I think there's a little mess up in the graphic. Wave 10. Starting with Miles Stalder, and then Kaylee Hepburn, and Lola Rokas. With that, Miles comes up to race. He starts. Quickly getting through the first couple obstacles. He quickly moves on to attack the sky swings. Gets through there, no problem. Moving on to balance. They stepped on the red. He'll continue on, or the black. Pulls, and he's gonna go across. It looks like he wants to reset and grab that rope again so he can get a better swing. Use his momentum to propel himself across. And he'll do it. He grabs on. Moving swiftly onto the hexagons. He works his way across. He'll drop in with 2 seconds at the final obstacle. As the clock ticks down. Miles Stalder, a great run at the course. Showed heart and skill throughout the whole thing. Up next, Kaylee Hepburn. Here she goes, moving through the course. A nice start on the handlebars, and she'll take the swing and quickly get up to the first sky swing. Going perpendicular, able to easily get across there as she begins balancing. And she's through. Makes the loop around. She's got 50 seconds on the clock as she pulls up and begins to attack the coaster. Through there, no problem. She's going on the hexagon. She's got 34 seconds on the clock. She swings through, and at 29 seconds, she's going to attack the final obstacle, the throwbacks. Grabs one, prepares to lâcher, 16 seconds. Takes a swing and goes, 12 seconds. She makes it through one, 10 seconds. She's got one more to go. She grabs low, she's swinging. She's ready to go. She takes it, 3 seconds. She needs to get across, 1 second. She makes it, just in time. 0.26 seconds to spare. Kaylee Hepburn makes it through and finishes the course. Wow, that was close. Landed to the side a little bit, but she reached over and touched the buzzer right in time. A phenomenal finish to this course. That's going to bring up Lola Rokas. We're going to see Lola's attempt any minute now. Here we go. Lola making her way across the obstacles. She makes her way quickly through the sky swings. And now working around. She's going to attack the launch. Grabs and makes the grab. She's going to go for two. She'll swing back. She's going to do it again. Goes for a kick. And she sends it, and she makes it. She's now going across the hexagon. She's got 20 seconds left. Last obstacle, 14 seconds. The throwbacks. She'll grab the first bar. Starts the lâcher, 6 seconds. Good kick. And she goes. Makes the first lâcher, 1 second left. And that'll cut her time. Finishing off through 7. Makes it to the 8th obstacle, and that is a great run. Here comes Benjamin Autio. Uh-oh. Sorry about that, everybody. It looks like the TV just turned off. And they're going to start to run. He's making his way through the first obstacle, the handlebars. He swings across them. Looking good. He drops down. Pulls up on the rope, and he's going to grab the rings. Quickly making his way through. And he grabs onto the first fly bar. The sky swing, he's making his way through. He grabs the second one, and he prepares to dismount. He dismounts at the log split. He bounces across. You have 53 seconds on the clock. Makes it, no problem. He grabs the rope, and he goes around the roundabout. Up he goes. He grabs on to the launch coaster. He makes his way down. He grabs the second one. He's on the hexagons. He's got 34 seconds. Making his way across. He takes a breath. Swings across like monkey bars. He's got 27 seconds. Making his way through the last obstacle. Swings back, and he grabs the bars. He takes a big swing, and he jumps laches successfully. He's got 14 seconds. He grabs on the next bars. He's about to take the jump. He goes. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3. He makes it. Completes the course. I believe that was Owen Hahn. A successful completion, and now we get video back. Very sorry about that, everybody.
This side of the bar is going to go first. So stay in the middle, even though it's a little weird. Stay like close to the middle. You can have a little separation, but don't go wide. I think I win.
That last runner, I believe, was Benjamin Autio, who completed the course. I'm so sorry about the stream. All the TV's cut on our course. Not sure what happened. But I'm back up now. We're going to cut to a quick ad break while we try and fix his TVs. We'll be right back.
It is truly an honor and a privilege to get to welcome you to this, the greatest.
You guys can catch Caleb on
You're the one. Just have some
food is the real deal, Sam. How are you feeling about these obstacles?
Yeah, so I love this year's courses. This seems to be the most technical year of Ninja that we've ever had, which I really appreciate as a course designer and an obstacle designer. I like the new technique coming from the younger generation and up. I like that it's a stage one where you have to visualize, I feel like, a lot more than ever, because every movement is so much harder than I feel like the year prior, this year especially.
All right, we're back. We're going to get started again. Sorry about that. technical difficulties with some of the TVs here. As you can see on the stream, the one at the top is still staticky. But we're going to get started with Owen Hahn. Begins his run, starting off strong. Quickly makes his way across the sky bridges. Sky swings. And he balances successfully. Jumps up to the bar, doesn't need the rope. Just for a little assistance. And he'll grab the second bar. He looks comfortable. He swung across that with one arm. 35 seconds on the clock. And he's going to drop to the last platform, and he's going to quickly make his way up to the final obstacle. 23 seconds. He grabs. Prepares to jump. Grabs the next one. And he's got to make one more lache. He's got 12 seconds. He goes. All he's got to do is dismount. He's got about 5 seconds, and he'll get it. Congratulations, Owen Hahn, completing the course with 5 seconds to spare. A beautiful run through and through. That's one to feel good about. We're beginning now with Lucy Farrell. We're currently down camera audio, but that's okay. You still have my voice. And the runner. As she goes up to the sky swings. Grabs the bar. She moves well, making her way through and dismounts. She holds on. Wow. She manages to compose herself and make it through the balance. That was something special. She grabs the second launch coaster and she makes it across. 32 seconds as she makes her way across the hexagons. 26 seconds. And we got our TV back. Here we go. 20 seconds. She grabs. Prepared to make the first lache. Keeps an eye on the clock. 15 seconds. Makes the first lache. 13 seconds. She's going on to the second one. Grabs the bar. She starts her swing. 7 seconds. She goes for it. Gets her hands on the bar. And although she falls, she made it all the way through. Still had 7 seconds on the clock, but plenty of time making it through 7. That was a great run. And now Chase Simmons, the runner. Chase Simmons, quickly, making his way across the course. Dismounts and prepares for the sky swings. Grabs on to the side. Drop a he'll move on as he continues through the course on the log rollers. He's still moving through. He climbs up to hop onto the launch coaster. And he'll take a run on over and attempt the throwbacks. Gets a high, nice grab on the rope. He attempts the lache, 10 seconds. And he grabs on.
Valerie, what'd you get? What'd you get?
And that'll be the end of time. As he holds on the last lache. Great run, Chase Simmons. Oh, we got our camera audio back. Zozo Weinecker, the next to run. She goes, makes it through the first few obstacles, and she's going to attempt the sky swings. Grabs on. Swiftly making it through, and she dismounts. Looking good through 3. 58 seconds on the clock as she makes it to our 6th obstacle. The launch coaster. She reaches, she'll reset and try it again. Looks like she wants to go back and grab the rope, get a better swing. She pulls and goes for it. She'll get it. She kicks it, continues on. Grabs onto the hexagons. She begins to monkey bar. She does it successfully. 17 seconds as she drops onto the final obstacle, the throwbacks. Grabs. 10 seconds. Hand slip. She makes it through 7. A fantastic run. Still with 12 or 13 seconds or so on the clock. She speeds through the first 7. Here we go. Marcus Oppenheim, the next to run. He's off to a quick start. Chalked up, ready to go. On his way over to the sky swings. Grabs on. Quick transfers. And he's going to hold on to the sides, perpendicular, and he'll drop. Hangs on to the balance, and he'll keep going. Looking good. Showing no signs of slowing down. He swings over. Grabs the next bar. He'll kick and make it to the hexagons. He's monkey barring through. He's got 34 seconds. He's got 30 seconds on the last obstacle, the throwbacks. Grabs the first part. He'll bring it back and drop down. And makes the lache, 18 seconds. He looks good. He's showing no signs of slowing down. Makes the last one, 10 seconds to go. All he needs is the dismount. And he'll do it. Marcus Oppenheim completes the course with 7 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Marcus Oppenheim. Brandon Avila, the next to run, as construction is being done over on the female course to prepare for stage 2. And Brandon begins to go. Oh, nice little lachey onto that last bar. He's good with the lacheys, very controlled. And he is flying through this course.
Come on, Brandon.
We could be looking at record time as he swings across. He held up.
Come on, Brandon.
He's over, he quicks over, and he's made it to the hexagons. He's got 42 seconds. Makes it across. He's gonna get some chalk. Doesn't want to take any chances on this last obstacle. Grabs onto the cliffhanger. He prepares the lachey, 26 seconds. Makes the lachey. He's got one more to go, 22 seconds. He prepares, big kick, and he goes, makes it with 15 seconds. And he dismounts. And Brandon Avila has completed the course with 14 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Brandon Avila. That'll put him at number 2 on the leaderboard. We got a whole host of exciting runs. Here comes Daniel Charleston. All these runners putting their all into everything that they do, preparing for these. As Daniel quickly makes his way across the sky swings. He balances. He just ran through that. Managed to hold up at the end. He gets a big swing, grabs the next one, and boy, look at him fly. 41 seconds. He's got 35 going into the last obstacle. He's not going to slow down. Grabs the cliffhangers. Ready to go. He gets a nice swing, prepares the lachey, and he makes the lachey. 20 seconds to go. Almost on this course. One more lachey. 15 seconds. Makes it. He's going to grab on. He's going to go right for the dismount, and he'll complete the course. Daniel Charleston. He does it with 11 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Daniel Charleston. Next up, Esme Kobayashi. She goes through over at the Sky Swings. Makes it through there, and she prepares to go across the balance. Makes it through half, resets to make it a little bit easier, and it works well. She makes it through. Quickly gets up to the launch coaster. Gets a huge swing. And again, one-handed, goes right on over to that hexagon as she begins monkey barring them through. Drops in. Last obstacle. 21 seconds to go. She grabs onto the cliffhanger. Prepares to make the transfer. She does it. 12 seconds. She goes. Completes the lache. She's got 6 seconds. 4 seconds. She's going to go for the lache again. 1 second. And time ticks down as she grabs the last lache. An incredible run. Gets there with seconds to spare. And she blows through 7. Congratulations to Esme. Up next, Austin Faber. Here he goes. Quick start for Austin. He's going to grab onto the second ring. And gets on. Successfully completing the sky swings. Not slowing down. Using every second of his time. He's going to reach and make the grab onto the second bar. And now, he goes for the hexagons. Makes it. He's got 27 seconds left on the final part. He goes for his first lache. Makes it. 17 seconds. Prepares for the second. Drops down. Makes it. 13 seconds. He's going to go for this lache. He makes it. 10 seconds. All he needs left is a dismount, and he'll do it, and he completes the course. Austin Faber, with 8 seconds to spare, he completes the preteen stage 1 course. Congratulations to Austin Faber. Yasma Spielat, the next to go. She moves quickly, going right to the second obstacle. Falls forward a bit, but she recovers. Big swing. And she goes. Makes the transfer successfully. She continues on. Goes right for the dismount. He's backward a little bit. She'll continue on. Right over the roundabout. And she'll climb up to attempt the next obstacle. There she goes. Makes the reach. Pulls up to try and help. She'll reset a little bit. She's got a great pull-up. Figuring out the best way to reset this. Wow, look at the way she just moved that thing back. Pulled all the way up and brought it back. The time ticks down, but that was impressive to see. Great job to Yasma Spielat. Xander McCutcheon, the next to go. And away he goes. Onto the handlebars. He's swinging. Makes the grab on the very first Sakai swing. Moving along. Grabs the next one. Slip. Let's make sure he's all right. He's good. He'll continue on. Right across the logs. Xander McCutcheon making his way through our 6th obstacle. He's going to backtrack a bit to try and grab that rope, get a better swing. The time will tick down. Great job by Xander McCutcheon. Put in tons of effort, showed a lot of heart, and took on the preteens course. Here we go. Lila Boyle, the next to run. Off to a flying start. She'll go for the sides on the sky swing. She's going to grab perpendicular and go for the dismount. She does it. Balancing. Stumble a bit, but she recovered, and she ran across the other ones. Nicely done. Great way to adapt. As she moves up to attack the launch coaster. Goes for the swing and makes it to the hexagons. 22 seconds as she monkey bars across. 16 seconds on the last obstacle. She goes for a quick grab, makes it through 7 with 16 seconds on the clock. A very fast run. Great job to Lila Boyle. Hope everyone on the live stream is doing well. And now running is Esteban Bozenard. Bozenard. Here he goes. Gets a nice pull on the rope, and he makes his way through the course. He's gonna go swing on both rings. He's gonna get that swing up again. He kicks. He's got a nice swing. Grabs on, and he'll continue through over to the logs. Making his way through our course is Esteban. Currently at the launch coaster. 20 seconds on the clock. We'll go through. I'll go reach up and grab on to the final obstacle as he drops down. Great run by Esteban. Continued through and showed heart throughout it. Grant Ross, the next to run. There he goes. And he is quickly making progress through this course. Not going to waste any time going right across the balance. Looks like he may put his foot on the black. Well, continue on. Makes it through right to the hexagons as he swings through. Plenty of pace. 30 seconds on the clock still as he climbs up and attempts the throwbacks. Makes it through one. No, grab the cliffhangers, the next one. And he makes the other one. As the clock ticks down from 10, he'll finish and hit the button. Great job, Grant Ross. Phenomenal run. Made it to the end. Looks like they're going to challenge the call of stepping on the black. And we'll move on to Juliet Ball. Looks like they're just checking something. And we get set. Looks like it'll be Beatrice Well running now. She quickly makes her way through the sky swings. Feet look like they might still be up. She keeps him off the ground. That is an incredible recovery. Wow. Makes it through one. She'll go for the second, 17 seconds. Making her way, monkey barring through our hexagons. As the clock ticks down, she'll make it to the 8th obstacle. 3. And that'll be it. Makes it through 7. A great run. Congratulations. And now Juliet will be running. Here she goes. Off to a good start. Grabs the rope and prepares to take on the Sky Swings. Coach has a bucket of chalk, talking her through. Makes it to the end and moves on to the balance. Keeps her feet on the blue. Swings around. Ref doesn't make a call. And she recovers. Beautiful work by Juliet on that recovery. As she moves on to the coaster. Makes the first half, and she makes it to the hexagons. "15 seconds as she makes her way to our final obstacle, 12 seconds. She's on the rope. She goes for the grab, holds on, gets down to the cliffhanger, and she'll hold up at the first part of the obstacle. Congratulations to Juliet, a fantastic run. Made it through 7. Up next, Madeline Zanin. Madeline doing well. Makes it through the Sky Swings. Now, onto the launch coaster. 40 seconds to spare. She heads over and makes it to the hexagons. She's got 30 seconds. She swings across. Madeline on the last platform, 25 seconds. She climbs up the rope. Goes to grab on, she does. 18 seconds. Grabs the cliffhangers. Prepares to make the jump. Holds on, 10 seconds. Gonna get a big swing here. She'll make the lâché. She'll slip on the next part. And she makes it through 7 with about 30 seconds on the clock. Congratulations. And that'll bring up Josiah Lenz. Josiah goes for a perpendicular grip. Smart move as he continues through. Makes it, and he'll move on. Not slowing down, he's keeping up pace. 46 seconds. Taking deep breaths, staying calm and collected. He's gonna hold up a little bit on the coaster. He'll go back and grab the rope again. And goes for another swing. Makes the grab, and he'll transfer. Now swinging through the hexagons. He's got 13 seconds on the last part of this course. And he'll make it through 7 with about 13 seconds on the clock. Congratulations, Josiah Lenz, on a great run through the course and making it through 7. And that'll bring up Declan Hayward. Here goes Declan. Starting off well. He goes for a one-arm lâché. Grabs, and he'll make the dismount. He balances well, makes it to the end, and keeps up the pace. Through 1 on the launch coaster. And he makes the grab onto the hexagon. 27 seconds. He goes across, makes the landing. 20 seconds, grabs the cliffhangers. He's gonna grab the first set of bars. He's got 15 seconds. This is gonna be close, 12 seconds. Makes the lâché, under 10 seconds. 6 seconds. 4, 3. He'll go for the last lâché. Tried for a quick transfer, so close. A beautiful run from Declan Hayward. Makes it through 7 with lots of time. Congratulations. And now up is Luke Kemmerer. quick transfer. He grabs perpendicular. Instantly moves on. He makes the transfer. And now he balances. Makes it through. Hooks around. Gets through that obstacle. He's got 51 seconds. There he goes. He makes it through 1. And he makes it through 2. 42 seconds. Looking great throughout these obstacles. Looks collected. He's got 31 seconds to get through this. He makes the transfer. He's got 24 seconds. Goes for his first lache. And he makes it. 20 seconds. Drops down. 15 seconds. He's so close. Makes the lache. He's got 10 seconds to dismount. And he'll do it. Luke Kemmerer finishes the course with 11 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Luke Kemmerer. And now running will be Gavin Markowitz. Gavin Markowitz. My apologies. Great dismount, making his way across the balance. Successfully transfers, and he'll grab the hexagon. Gavin, he's got 36 seconds to spare on this course. He goes for a big lache. Winds up, and he'll make the first one. 24 seconds. Prepares for the second. 20 seconds. Big lache. Makes it. 16 seconds. He'll go for the dismount, and he'll complete the course. Gavin Markowitz completes the course with 14 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Gavin. And now up is Zachary England. Here goes Zachary. Making his way across the sky swings. He'll grab perpendicular, he'll make the jump. Balancing. He'll slip, he'll move on. He'll go around, and he'll continue on with the course. Makes the transfer. And makes it to the hexagons. 27 seconds. He swings through. Gets some chalk as he prepares for the final obstacle with 12 seconds. prepares his lâché, and he'll make the lâché. Great run by Zachary England. And that will bring up Ella Magnuson. We're just testing out some of the sounds. Don't be alarmed. Ella gets ready to take on. Ella gets ready to take on the course. I gotta get better at speaking slower. Slow down. Not these athletes though. They gotta speed up. Because time is the biggest obstacle as Ella gets ready to run. Flying start. She listened to my advice. She swings and grabs on. She'll make the dismount. Continuing on, Ella Magnuson. Ella pulls and prepares to swing. She pulls up to try and reaches out, and she'll switch over and take on the last obstacle. Grabs onto the cliffhangers. Runs through the course and has a great run. Congratulations to Ella. Up next, Noah Brown. Here he goes, Noah Brown. Starts off quickly. Makes a great grab onto the sky swings. And dismounts. He's moving through. Noah grabs on to the hexagons. He's on the last obstacle. He's got 25 seconds. He transfers and kicks. Makes the grab. He's got 15 seconds left. He kicks back. He'll drop. 10 seconds. It's going to be close. Makes the transfer. He's got one more lache. 4, 3, and Noah Brown completes the course with 4 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Noah Brown. Here goes Grace. Grace Charbonneau is next up as she goes for the sky swings. Makes it through, and she'll start balancing. Makes it through that as well. Grace makes it across and transfers successfully. And she'll grab onto the hexagon. She's got 30 seconds. And 24 seconds at the last obstacle. She's grabbing onto the rope, trying to hang on. She gets on the obstacle, 10 seconds. Slips, but she makes it through 7 in around 20 to 25 seconds. Congratulations to Grace Charbonneau for a fantastic run and making it through 7. We've got 4 left in wave 10. Here goes Kira Potter, making her way through the course. And she's through the first 3 in 1 minute, 3 seconds on the clock. She transfers successfully. Makes it to the hexagons. She's got 38 seconds. And 30 seconds on the dismount. She's got time. She grabs on. Prepares to make the first transfer. She'll do it. A little bit of a wobble, but she'll do it. And she laches successfully. She's got 15 seconds. She's one arm on and she holds on. 8 seconds. She prepares to lache. 5 seconds. So close. 3 seconds. She needs to dismount. She'll make it. Kira Potter completes the course with about 1.2 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Kira Potter. And now, our last 3 runners, starting with Clara Content. Here she goes. Looks like she might be wearing some sort of glove or tape. It looks nice. Gives her that special quality as she makes her way through the swings. Steps off a little bit, but she'll continue on as she swings around the roundabout and makes it. Use that rope to get a kick, and she'll bring the bar down. Goes to make the transfer. Resetting a little bit. She's gonna try and push it forwards, and she's doing it. And the clock will tick down. Brought the bar back up. Nicely done. Congratulations to Kara Content. Here we go. Joseph Brazina up next to run. Here goes Joseph. He's gonna use both rings. And grabs on. He moves quickly through the course. Making his way through. He's on the last course, the last obstacle with 20 seconds to go. Hand slips a little bit, but he recovers. Coach is excited, we're excited. Makes the lache, 13 seconds. We're on the final countdown. Hand slips, but he holds on. He's gonna go for the lache, 3 seconds. He's gotta go right now. He just slips at the last second. A fantastic run, nothing to be ashamed of. He really pushes at the end there and makes it through 7. Congratulations to Joseph. And that'll bring us to our last runner of Wave 10, Lily Brown John. Here she goes. She's quickly making her way through. Minute and 2 on the clock as she makes it past the sky swings. Transfers successfully, and she'll go to the hexagons. She's got one obstacle left with 28 seconds. Our final runner of wave 10. Hangs on, prepares to make the transfer. Lachey's successfully. She's got one more Lachey to make, and 12 seconds to do it. She swings, goes, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. And she just misses the buzzer. But a smile on her face, nothing to be ashamed about. She made it there so quick. Congratulations to Lily Brown-John, who makes it through 7. And that is going to be the end of Wave 10.
So we knew that was going to be the one, the biggest, you know, he was still young enough that he didn't kind of fully understand like the story aspect of it. So that's the one thing. Like we were there, the second day, first day is physical stuff. So what's your physical day? The second day they would bring all the kids out, included. They would pair them up. They would have them do the obstacles, practice the obstacles.
stuff, they have the course set up. They do have the kids practice the course, which just help them their ropes and help what they do for them. They don't follow at the same frequency. You know, and they call them up there and they get platform and they get like, all right, Lucy Jones, Grayson Payne, and then they would run an obstacle, and while they're doing it, producers are like making notes. They fall, are they fast, are they slow? Because what happens is the next day you're in like just a big warehouse where there's tables and food and stuff, and they start calling them out like, all right, we need, the producers pick the starting pair, and then from there it's they can kind of like, Cece, who's in this booth running, she was the female alternate racing, and she ended up getting.
Here we go with Wave 11 at the 2023 World Ninja League Preteens course here in Greensboro, North Carolina. Here's our run order. And we'll get started here with Theo Moyon. And he's off. He's quick. Minute after 2, or after 3. He's gonna reset that balance a little bit, make it a bit easier. Smart move. And he's gonna step on the black, but he'll continue on. Makes the transfer. And he'll move on to the hexagons. Clock kicks down at the last obstacle. Theo Moyon makes it to the last obstacle. Congratulations. Steps on the black, but makes it through 7. He showed heart all the way through. And now, Jeremy Lau. Here we go. Quickly through the road flares. Jeremy making quick work of the first 3 with the minute 4 on the clock. Stays off the black and he'll go around. And he's through successfully. We'll move on and get to the hexagons. Jeremy on to throwbacks with 36 seconds on the clock. He prepares for the first lache. He'll make it, 27 seconds. Plenty of time to spare. He'll take his time a little bit. Makes the lache, 18 seconds to go. He'll dismount, and Jeremy Lau has finished the course with 17 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Jeremy Lau. He's going to put himself at number 2 on our leaderboard. And now Samuel Bauer comes up. Hope everyone in the stream is doing well. We've been live for 5.5 hours. I'm your commentator, Jason Januszewski, here in Greensboro, North Carolina. As Samuel Bauer runs through the course. Starts off very well. Swings around, and he'll land on the blue. He's gonna skip the rope to help. He's just gonna go for it, and it does it successfully. Grabbing on to the hexagons. He's got lots of time. Moves over. He's gonna drop down. 27 seconds on the last course. Last obstacle, the throwbacks. He transfers to the first one. Goes for the lache. 10 seconds. He prepares for the second one. Goes for it immediately. Goes for the lache. Makes it. 3 seconds. He's going to dismount, and he'll hit the buzzer. Samuel Bauer completes the course with 1.13 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Samuel Bauer. Now up to run is Eliana Musser. Or Musser. Here we go. Great transfer onto the sky swings. She'll take a swing at this one. Eliana swung the rope before even climbing it. It allowed her to not really use any energy swinging at the top on the bar. She just went right for it, and it worked. Looks for a little more of a swing. Really pushes. Nearly there. She'll go one more time. And she got her hand on it. Blew through the course, put her heart and soul into the obstacles. That's a great job by Eliana. And now up is Ashlyn Thel. Ashlyn smoothly making her way through the sky swings. grabs on perpendicular, and she'll dismount. Balances, keeps her feet off the black. Doing very well. Lots of Steel City ninjas here tonight as she makes her way through the hexagons. That platform is swinging now, and it'll catch up with her. She'll grab it. Swinging cross. She's got 22 seconds on the last obstacle, the throwbacks. She transfers, gets a big swing, 15 seconds. She goes, makes it, 10 seconds. She transfers, 6 seconds. She goes, takes an extra swing, very close, goes to the dismount. So close. Showed so much heart and grit throughout the course. And she made it through 7 with lots of time on the clock. Looks good on her run. Nothing to be upset about. She should be proud. And now Maya Thames. There she goes. Sticks the landing. As she continues on. She balances and gets through. She's going to use those quad steps to her advantage. And she makes it through. Makes it across. She'll continue on. Get a little reset. We'll try again to get the hexagon. She runs through and stops the clock. A great run for Maya Thames. And now, we'll take a look at Cecily Rogers. Here she goes. Completes the first obstacle. Making her way through. And she'll get up and continue on around the roundabout, and she'll go up to take on the swing. Holds on, she'll transfer. Looking good, grabbing the hexagons. She keeps going at 20 seconds. She's gonna take on the last obstacle. And she'll finish her run off there. A great run by Cecily Rogers. Up next, Dax Musovic. He's ready to go. Good start for Dax. Dismounts. Oh, his foot stays on. Great recovery. And he makes it through. Impressive work by Dax. He's flying through now, makes it to the hexagons. He's got 33 seconds. He's gonna swing across. 25 seconds to do this. He grabs on. Gets a hold of the cliffhanger. Transfers and kicks. 15 seconds. Makes it the first one. 10 seconds. He's gonna kick once and he's gonna go for it. And then he's gonna need to dismount right after. 1 second. He gets it. Dax Musovic gets it with 0.27 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Dax. Wow. We have had some close runs tonight. And now up is Molly McGovern. Here goes Molly. Molly quickly making it through. 1:07 on the clock as she gets through the first 3 obstacles. Quickly transfers. She'll go around twice. Ref throws the yellow as she transfers to the second part of the launch. Molly making her way through the hexagons. She'll do so. She's got 34 seconds on this last obstacle. Time to spare as she holds onto the cliffhanger. Transfers and begins to her lâché. Does so successfully. She's got one more to do. Transfers. 12 seconds on the clock. She's gonna kick under 10. She just needs to transfer. 5 seconds. She needs to make the transfer. She'll do it. Molly McGovern finishes the course with 2 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Molly McGovern. Coming up now is Aiden Lease. Here goes Aiden. Starts off strong. He moves quickly through this course. "59 seconds after the first 3. And he stays up. He transfers to the hexagons. Makes his way through. He's got one left with 28 seconds on the clock. Big swing. Makes the transfer, 20 seconds to go. One obstacle left. Massive lache. The lache was so great, he almost smacked his head. And he'll finish the course. Aiden Lease finishing with 8 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Aiden Lease. Wow. He had a monster swing. Nelly Zun up next to run. Packed out here at the Greensboro Coliseum. And she goes. Nelly making good progress. Minute 3 as she makes it through 3. Doing very well so far. Nelly transfers successfully as she'll make her way through the hexagons. She's got 29 seconds here on the last obstacle. Grabs the cliffhanger. She'll transfer and kicks to lache to the next bar. Makes it 15 seconds. She'll make the next transfer. Under 10. 5 seconds to go. She laches. 1 second. She gets the buzzer. Wow. Nelly Zun with 0.4 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Nelly. How about that? Here comes Ryan Wilmoth. Ryan quickly making his way. 59 seconds after 3. Transfers. Makes his way to the hexagons. He's got 27 seconds on the last obstacle. He prepares, makes the lache, 15 seconds to go. He looks confident. Makes the other lache, 5 seconds. He'll transfer, and Ryan Wilmoth hits the buzzer with 5 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Ryan Wilmoth. Another stage 1 finisher tonight. Up next, Everett Adario. Here he goes. Transfers well. Keeping his momentum. Lots of control. And 56 seconds through 3. He hits into the pole, but he's still up. Ref hasn't thrown the flag. And he's through. A great recovery by Everett Adario. He's got 30 seconds to go. Makes it to the hexagons. He drops down. He's got 17 seconds. 10 seconds. He grabs 3 seconds. He goes, gets his hands on it. A really great attempt. Really great attempt. He was flying through that last obstacle. He gets through 7 with a phenomenal recovery at the roundabout. And now up is Kinley Jenkins. Here goes Kinley. Kinley fixes her grip, makes a nice dismount. 55 after 3, those obstacles. And then she put her foot on the black, but that's okay, she'll keep going. Makes the transfer successfully. And gets the hexagons. "25 seconds at the last obstacle. She transfers. And goes to Lachey and makes it. 10 seconds to go. As she makes hands-on slips. And she's okay. Great run by Kinley Jenkins, making it to the final obstacle. And now up is Zuri Harrison. We're at Wave 11 here in Greensboro, North Carolina. Our preteens tonight have shown tremendous tenacity throughout this course. What a great weekend we're having so far. And here goes Zuri. Makes her way through 2 on the 3rd. Goes straight for the dismount, and it pays off. We haven't seen that in a while. She is moving quickly through this course. And she'll dismount with 35 seconds to go on the last obstacle. She transfers, and she gets ready to Lachey. She does it. 20 seconds to go. She'll grab on. Kicks. Prepares to transfer. She'll do it. 10 seconds left. All she's got to do is dismount. She swings, makes the dismount, and Zuri Harrison finishing the course with 4 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Zuri Harrison. And now we'll take a look at Zachary Moss. Zachary, 1:07 after 3. He is moving like a cheetah. Makes the transfer. And he'll fly over to the hexagons. He's got one left with 41 seconds on the clock. Looks like he's shooting for the new record. He'll fly over. One more transfer. And Zachary Moss. He's completed the course with 24 seconds to spare. And that will put him at number 1. By a margin of 5 seconds. Zachary Moss. Wyatt Herman, the next to run. flying through this course. He's got 41 seconds on the clock. "33 seconds to get past this. Makes the first grab. 22 seconds to go. One more Lachey. He'll do it. All he's got to do is dismount, and he will. Wyatt Herman completes the course with 15 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Wyatt Herman. Kaylee Elliott, the next to run. Fixing the balance to make it a little bit easier. We've seen that happen a few times. And her foot goes on the black, but she'll continue on. Looking great on the course. She makes the transfer and grabs onto the hexagon. Goes and grabs the cliffhanger to make the transfer. And she does it as time runs out. Great run. Congratulations to Kaylee Elliott. And here comes Gunnar McClarty. Gunnar, 53 seconds through 3. He's going to throw the yellow. He might have stepped on the black, but he's going to keep going. Makes the transfer and gets the hexagons. He's going to monkey bar it. And he's got 22 seconds to get through this. Just misses the slip on the transfer. And Gunnar McClarty is going to get through 7 with lots of time on the board. Congratulations to Gunner. He deserves it. Up next, Hunter Busink. Great start for Hunter. Nice and quick through that. Stays on the outside and gets through that. He's now on the launch coaster. He's got 45 seconds on the clock. Moving right along through the hexagons. 30 seconds on the clock as he takes on the final obstacle. He's through one throwback. He's got 14 seconds to finish off. 10 seconds. Makes the lache. He's got 10 seconds to finish off, and he will. Hunter Busink. He's finished the course with 5 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Hunter. And coming up next is Lucy Gross. Lucy starting off well. Goes with one ring, makes the transfer. And she finishes off the first 3 with about a minute on the clock. Looks good. Ref happy, and she'll make the transfer. Grabs the hexagon, and she's got 37 seconds on the clock. Here we go, 30 seconds for the last obstacle. She's focused. Makes a transfer. She looks good doing it. I have confidence, 20 seconds. Prepares the transfer. She's got time, 15 seconds. She swings and goes to the lache. She's got 10 seconds. She swings with 5 seconds. She'll hit the buzzer, and Lucy Gross has finished the competition with 5 seconds to spare. And coming up next, Charlie Ball. Charlie Ball prepares to run. And he goes. Charlie flies through the first obstacle. Minute 5 on the clock after 3. Makes it around the roundabout, and he quickly goes on. Gets on over to the hexagons, and he'll begin his stride through that. Makes it through. He's got 35 seconds to get through this. Makes the first chancer beautifully. Very controlled. He hangs on 23 seconds. Makes the transfer, and he'll go right to the dismount, and he'll do it. Charlie Ball completes the course with 18 seconds to spare. Congratulations to Charlie Ball. Tyson Knutson up, ready to go. And he's off. Great start for Tyson. Makes the transfer, and he'll just get to the hexagon. He monkey bars across. 20 seconds on the last obstacle. 15. Makes the first lache. 10 seconds to go. He prepares to lache. 6 seconds. Goes, gets a hand on. A little bit of frustration, but a phenomenal run from Tyson. Definitely something to be proud of. He makes it through 7. And that'll bring up Amelia Keating. Here goes Amelia Keating. Doing kicks and makes it to the hexagons with 38 seconds on the clock. Monkey bars the last two. 26 seconds on this obstacle. Reaches up. Slight miss. Nothing to be ashamed about. 26 seconds on the clock as she makes it through 7. Amelia Keating. Up next, Malone Cantor. Gets a nice swing, and she goes for the transfer. She'll take a swing and dismount. 57 on the clock after 3. Just barely holds on, stops herself from going on the black. Ref threw the yellow. I don't think she stepped on it, though. 33 seconds as she swings through the hexagons. 28 seconds. She's going to attempt the final obstacle here, the throwbacks, with 20 seconds on the clock. Transfers and begins the lache. Makes the lache. She's got 13 seconds. Transfers. 7 seconds. Makes the final transfer. She's got 4 seconds. She's gonna dismount. Ooh, she'll hit the buzzer. And she is not even fazed by that fall. Malone Cantor finishes with 2 seconds to spare. Possibly the wind knocked out of her. That was a hard fall. But it didn't faze her. She wanted that buzzer, and she got it. Congratulations to Malone. She seems all right. And our manager is checking for any damages to the course. Yeah, he's happy with it. Wow. I mean, that's grit and determination if I've ever seen it. She was not letting anything get past that buzzer. Looks like they may be reviewing the flag thrown from earlier. I don't think she stepped on it. And now running is Andrew Saffin. Switching out our GoPro user. Looks like ready to go. With Andrew Saffin. Here he goes. He transfers quickly through the first handlebars. Not slowing down. He dismounts. Looks like he may have touched the black. He's going to continue on. Grabs the next bar, no transfer. Gets to the hexagons. Smoothly sinks through them. He's still got 39 seconds on the clock. Makes the first lache. He'll grab the next. And he'll make the last lache, and he'll hit the buzzer. A fantastic run by Andrew Saffin. Maybe some frustration, but he should be proud. And we're gonna fix the course. With that, here's our last 5 runners, starting with Zoel Casey. Zoel Casey, ready to run? And here she goes. Grabs the first swing and transfers to the pad very easily. Minute 5 on the clock after 3. She hooks around. Doesn't use the rope. She gets there. Makes the transfer. And she's on the hexagons with 45 seconds on the clock. Last obstacle. 33 seconds to get past the throwbacks. She makes the transfer, and she goes for the lache. She does. One more to go. Hand slips on the transfer. A fantastic run by Zoel Casey. Makes it through 7 with around 30 seconds on the clock. And now up is Lucy Jones. And we're ready to go. Or not. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm your host, Jason Januszewski. At the Preteens course at World Ninja League 2023 in beautiful Greensboro, North Carolina. 7:30 p.m. here as we get underway with our next runner, Lucy Jones. Ref starts the timer. Lucy running for our female division. Transfers extremely quickly. She is off to a flying start. Gets two hands on. And she'll continue forwards. Swings around, does not use a single quad step. Doesn't need it. She'll grab onto the next bar. And just like that, she is at the hexagons. Feel like we just started the run. Lucy Jones. 44 seconds to get through this last obstacle. She makes the transfer, swings, prepares to lâcher. She'll do it. 30 seconds to go. Hand slips, but she recovers. Prepares to lâcher. She'll make it. 22 seconds. She'll dismount. And Lucy Jones smacks the buzzer with 20 seconds to spare. Wow. I tell you what, she shot right up to the top of the female leaderboard with a margin of 10 seconds. Phenomenal job by Lucy Jones. Running now, Carrington Andrews. Ref says we're ready to go. We're down to our last three runners in wave 11. Carrington Andrews. Dismounts and jumps right to the rings. She monkey barred those. Phenomenal reach. Making great progress. She'll get to the hexagons. She's got 42 seconds on the clock at the last obstacle. Transfers. Makes the lâcher that was basically a monkey bar at 27 seconds. Does it again. 20 seconds on the clock. And she finishes the course with 19 seconds to spare. Carrington Andrews. Wow. Talk about reach. That's the first time I've seen someone monkey bar the last obstacle on this course. Here comes Grayson Payne, our second to last runner in wave 11. Grayson quickly making his way through. And he's after 3, minute 5 on the clock. He's still going. On now at the launch coaster. Grabs onto the hexagons. That bar smacked into the edge. He's got 40 seconds on this last obstacle. He's shooting for first on the leaderboard. Makes the first transfer. Quickly prepares for the second. He'll make it. He goes right for the dismount. Smacks the buzzer. Grayson Payne. And about 24 seconds to spare. And we've got one more runner in wave 11. In Alex Ashone. Here we go. Our last run of the night. Well, of this wave. Wearing some phenomenal Cheetos pants. And he is blowing through this course. Keeps his foot on the blue. He'll swing around. Shooting for record timing. He transfers. Moving through. 45 seconds on the last obstacle. Makes one. Prepares for the second transfer. He holds on. He transfers. And he's gonna swing one more time and smack the buzzer. Alex Ashone conquers that course in 58 seconds. Yeah, that'll put him at number one. And that'll end off wave 11. On the preteens course, stage 1, World Ninja League 2023 in Greensboro, North Carolina. We're going to cut to commercial break. See you in about 10 minutes for wave 12. See you soon.
It is truly an honor and a privilege to get to welcome you to this, the greatest event in our sport. Consider what this moment means to you. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages across the world, at home and abroad,
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the paper-cut ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made W&L merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world of Ninja.
I'm Grant McCartney, the Island Ninja, but this is the tricking station. We've got new obstacles from DGS, crazy stuff like the bear trap that is full on a prototype, not even manufactured yet, back there in the back, and a spring-loaded mechanics made by the maker ninja Kevin Carbone, and crazy dangerous stuff like the bolt cutters. These are staying tucked away for now because they're a little dangerous. We got the axe, where axe to target, kind of like you're throwing an axe, except you're holding on, you're sticking it in with your arm still attached. The bat made famous by Brett Sims. And so pretty much this station, you're gonna see all the craziest new movements in Ninja going down right now.
All right, I am here at the Greensboro Coliseum with our back-to-back elite female champion, Isabella Waco. Thanks for coming back.
Of course, I'm excited to be here. I mean, back-to-back is pretty legit, but hoping to make it 3 times. But just excited to be out here, excited to play on these very new and very technical courses.
A lot of chatter had been, oh, these stages are going to be the same as the past couple of years. Not exactly the case. What are you thinking about these specifically now that you've seen it?
Yeah, I mean, very different than what we've seen in the past few years. I know there used to be a lot of repeated stuff, but now it's all new. Yeah, a lot more technique-based, I think. I mean, I'm looking over at the throwback obstacle, the sideways throws. Those are some pretty big moves and some pretty technical moves, so it'll be fun to get on it and to just kind of see how my vision in my head kind of plays out throughout the course.
And you made history last year. It was a great run. Guys, this is the second female in elite history to clear stage 1. So how do you feel your odds are on making that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going in with some confidence. I've cleared a stage 1 before, and just kind of able to gauge the pace while if I can pace myself. I think each obstacle individually is definitely doable. So just keeping that pace, keeping everything smooth, no extra swings, but not rushing too hard.
You guys can find Isabella on the far right of the Coliseum as well. She'll be doing meet and greets. You have fans now. How does that feel?
It's crazy. I mean, I remember going to my first Worlds and just being really excited to meet all the pros. So to be one of the pros, to have a banner, it's kind of full circle.
And you worked real hard for it. You earned it. I wish you the best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Isabella Wakem, everyone. Joining me for our next interview is none other than last year's elite male champion, Caleb Bergstrom. Caleb, how you doing? How you feeling about this?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. It's always a great experience to go out and see all the athletes trying their hardest and hitting those pinnacle moments,
Have you you've been doing a lot of coaching recently, huh? This past day so far.
Yeah, we've got 43 athletes out here from Jungle Gym. I've been coaching them a lot of them on the course, and I get to run some of the same courses that these athletes are competing on. So it's really cool. It's a unique experience.
How does coaching affect your outlook when you personally run the course?
Yeah, I try to make sure that they do not correlate. Because coaching, you can take on the stress of your athletes and everything like that, and I like to do that as a coach. I like to be there for them and really care about their run. But then as soon as it's time for me to compete, I'm not a coach anymore in that moment. And I have to work really hard to get out of the coaching mindset and into the athlete mindset, because you have to be a little selfish as an athlete. You have to think about yourself, your run, and how it's going to go. And of course, be grateful for that opportunity. As a coach, it's selflessness. You're only thinking about the other person. And so those together, it seems like they can't mix, but at the same time, there's a certain balance that I try to have with that.
So obviously that's a mindset that's worked for you in the past. How confident are you on hitting a stage 1 buzzer?
You know, anything can happen, but the course seems great. Seems like a course I can clear, so I'm just going to go out there and do my best.
Do you potentially foresee a repeat championship here?
Once again, you can't predict too much with that. Ninja's a tough sport. I could see it happening, you know, and I would be super grateful for that. But at the same time, once again, you just do what you can, and if you win, that's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, hey, there's a lot of really talented ninjas here, but I think you've proven time and time again you are up there with the best of the best.
Thank you.
Any final words of advice to any athletes running the course today?
Yeah, I would just say go out there and be grateful for the supporters you have. Go out there and run that course, and don't think about how good you should be. Just think about how you can do those obstacles right then in front of you.
All right. You guys can catch Caleb on the far side, on the very right. You're going to get in the entrance, head all the way down to the right. You'll be doing meet and greets throughout the entire weekend for you guys, ready to meet all of the fans. Caleb Bertram, everybody. Thanks so much, Caleb.
Thank you.
So here at the World Ninja League Championships, we have more than just courses. We've got skills, we've got merch, we've got vendors, we've got food, and we've got meet and greets. One of those ninjas that you can meet just at the front entrance is none other than the Kingdom Ninja, Daniel Gill.
Yep.
Daniel, thanks for coming, man.
Dude, Kane, thanks so much for having me. Guys, anytime there's anything ninja related happening, I want to come out here and be a part of it. I mean, the sport is growing like never before, and it is amazing just to see what's on the horizon. I mean, it's so cool to see the sport growing globally on such a scale that it is. So happy to be here. Hope to meet you guys over the weekend. It's been a great event so far. Here's to World Ninja League season, what is it, 7? 8? 8.
Season
Oh
8.
my gosh.
So,
guys,
something that you brought up, I listened to your podcast,
Yeah.
Great podcast, by the way. Something that you brought up was wanting to use Ninja to reach out to others, use that platform to help others out.
Yeah.
What are you hoping to accomplish as these people are lining up to meet you?
Man, I mean, honestly, just to spread the message of overcoming life's obstacles. You don't have to be an athlete to realize that obstacles take many different shapes and forms throughout life. So whether it's physical, emotional, mental, even spiritual obstacles. And what I love about Ninja is it teaches you the grit of getting back up, learning and growing, so that you can take that same mindset and apply it to any other area of life. So it's kind of the message I'm spreading out here. And of course, as the Kingdom Ninja, my faith is a Christian as well.
Daniel Gill, everybody. You can catch him at the front entrance of the World Ninja League Championships. Thanks so much, man.
Yeah, thank you, King.
Take care. So I am here today in the Greensboro Coliseum with none other than Ninja legend Joe Moravsky, the Weatherman, our 2020 world champion. How's it feel to be back, Joe?
Oh, it's so cool. You know, I was just looking at the trophy over there and kind of reminiscing on the year I won. You know, it's really cool to be a part of history like that. And, you know, every year is a little bit different, right? New obstacles, new kids, new challenges. And kind of the same, though, right? Because it's such a cool community to be able to come back and see all these different courses and the growth. It's just awesome.
And this is the very same spot that you won, took home the title.
Yeah.
How's it different this year? We've expanded just a little bit, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, the obstacle designs, the changes to everything. Everything's amazing. And obviously we have like not only more kids competing, more adults competing, but
we're back. Wave 12, our final wave of the competition for stage 1 of preteens in Greensboro, North Carolina, the World Ninja League. Starting off with Martin Ponset. Here we go. This is it. Our last batch of runners for stage 1. Quickly transferring over. He gets a nice hold on the sky swings. He's going to reset the balance to make it a bit easier. A smart strategy. Slip off, but he'll continue on to the roundabout. Transfers to the second bar. And he'll make it to the hexagons. Ten seconds to go, and he makes it to the last obstacle. Martin Ponson makes it through 7. A great run. Gets up, head high. Applause from the crowd here in Greensboro as Claire Stewart comes up to run. Claire off to a nice start. She'll take a swing and transfer. One more and she dismounts. A foot might have touched as she goes and continues on to the coaster. As time ticks down, she'll make it to the final obstacle through 7. A nice run by Claire Stewart. Morgan Duchère up to run. There she goes. Little stumble and recovery on the road flares. Grabs on to the hand. She'll get the last handlebar and makes a nice dismount. Make sure she's all right, and she'll continue on. As we count down our final 10, Morgan is going to make her way to our 6th obstacle, and time will tick down. Great run from Morgan. A nice recovery towards the beginning. Something to be proud of. And up comes Savannah Salinas. Here she goes. Off to a great start. Nice lache. Quickly transferring to the sky swings.
Kick that landing, girls, kick it.
Dismounts with 1:04 on the clock. She'll get through that and climbs up to our 6th obstacle.
Keep it up, Savannah. Let's go, girls.
One obstacle left with 30 seconds on the clock. She grabs the bar and goes for a lache. She'll make it. 20 seconds on the clock. One more lache left to go. 15 seconds. She'll make it. Grabs the cliffhanger. Goes to the dismount. And Savannah Salinas makes it in 1:18. 12 seconds to spare. Congratulations on a phenomenal run. And that'll bring up Elliot Peffley. Here comes Elliot. Off to a quick start as Elliot. And she'll make the dismount. Recovers on balance. Ref throws the yellow flag. She reaches. She's gonna reset. Use that quad step to help get a jump. And she gets one and grabs the bar. She reaches and grabs the next bar. And wonderfully gets over to the hexagons. With 2 seconds to spare, she makes it to obstacle 8. Elliot Peffley making it through 7. A phenomenal run. And they're gonna do a video review to check the roundabout. Here is Emily Schubert. Emily having a nice start. Quickly makes her way through the sky swings and drops down. Through a slip. She continues on, head high, as she goes on the roundabout. She'll go back to grab the rope again. Help give her that boost. She'll grab the next bar and get a nice swing and get over to the hexagon. She monkey bars across and makes it to our final obstacle. Emily Schubert makes it through 7, a great run.
I'd rather you get at least to the 3rd one and then everybody's like trying to like jump do you want to go do some cliches where you catch the bars like this?
Up next, Matthew Schroeder. He's ready to go. Makes his way through the sky swings. Steps on the black, but continues on around the roundabout. And climbs up to the launch. He'll take a jump. And he gets up there. Continues on. He'll reset. And the clock will tick down. Matthew Schroeder put in a great run, showed lots of heart, and he walks with his head held high. Next up, Max Phantasma. And here comes Max Phantasma. Moving very quickly through these obstacles. He makes short work of the sky swings. Right across balance, recovers. And prepares for the launch coaster. He moves along swiftly to the hexagons. "24 seconds to do this last obstacle, the throwbacks. Grabs on, starts his lache. 15 seconds. Makes the first lache. He's got 10 seconds. Grabs on, slightly slips. He keeps his head high. He did a great job. Makes it through 7 with lots of time on the clock. Max Phantasma. Dylan Koenig up. As he makes his way across the handlebars. The fans cheering him on as people watch. Dylan dismounts from a great run on the sky swings. Stays on the blue. And he'll swing around the roundabout. A little held up, but he'll get through. As he makes his way on the launch coaster. Looking great, he's made it to the hexagons. He dismounts and has 13 seconds. He went for a big jump. Try to get through as quickly as possible, but he's happy. His head is held high. And it should be. He makes it through 7. Dylan Koenig. Now up, Caleb Rhines. Here comes Caleb Rhines running now. Quickly moving through this course. He stays on the blue and loops around. Makes his way up the rope and grabs the bar. Grabs the second and makes his way right onto the hexagons. Hill drop, and with 37 seconds on the clock, he makes his way across the throwbacks. Lachey's the first one. Grabs the second. Makes the Lachey. 18 seconds on the clock. He'll dismount. Smacks the buzzer. And Caleb Rhines finishes the course in 1 minute and 7 seconds. Incredible work from Caleb Rhines. Jaslyn Nelson now running. She makes her way across the handlebars and begins her trek on one of the tougher obstacles in the course, the sky swings. Grabs the first one. She dismounts and completes it. 53 seconds on the clock. She's gonna go quickly and makes it on the balance. Gets a big swing, and she goes and makes the transfer. Over now to the hexagons. She's got 20 seconds on the clock. Drops in, and she has 10 seconds. And she grabs a little low on the cliff. Puts in a great run, gets through 7 with around 15 seconds on the clock. Aria Burgoyne now running. Here she goes. Aria making her way through the sky swings. And she makes it. Resets the balance beam to help out. Smart move as she makes it without even moving the cylinder. Makes it through there. Swings across. She'll let go, but she's gonna hold on. And she maintains her footing. Impressive work from Aria. She's at the last obstacle with 7 seconds to go. She'll put in her best effort. She holds on, and time will run out. A great run. Aria Burgoyne makes it through 7. And now, Josiah Longman. Levi Meeks, the runner. Josiah up later in the order. Then Levi makes his way to the sky swing, and he is flying. Gets across the balance, swings across, and he'll continue on. Makes it through one. He'll transfer to two. And he does it. Levi drops down with 38 seconds on the clock as he attacks the throwbacks. Jumps and makes it. 25 seconds. Grabs the last one. He's got 15 seconds, and he smacks the final buzzer. Levi Meeks finishes the course in 1 minute and 9 seconds. Nicely done. And that'll bring up Grace Schneider. Here comes Grace Schneider. She skips and makes a dismount. Lost her footing, but she maintains. Ref throws his yell. Nope, he holds on to it. She grabs the next part. Makes her way through the hexagons. And she's got 29 seconds to do the final obstacle, the throwbacks. She grabs on. Gets a handle on the cliffhanger. She'll grab on. She's got 15 seconds. Gets a big kick. Makes a lache. She's got 8 seconds. 4 seconds. Makes the lache. Finishes. She got it! I don't believe it! 1 minute, 29 seconds, and 68 milliseconds. It looks like she hit her head, so let's make sure she's okay. Grace Schneider. She finishes the course just in time. Lily Wissig up next. Here comes Lily. Lily makes the dismount and goes to balance. She's going to use that rope to help. Grabs the next bar and makes her way to the hexagons. Lily dismounts in the hexagons with 14 seconds on the clock. Six seconds on the clock. She'll go for Lachey. Goes right for the cliffhanger. Slips off, but a phenomenal run. She keeps her head up high, gets a big hug, and makes it through 7. And with that, we get to our final 10 runners of the night. Here's the run order up now. Josiah Longman up now. Here comes Josiah. How about that for grip strength? Wow. Making good progress as ref throws the yellow. He's swinging through the hexagons. And he's now at the final obstacle, the throwbacks, with 30 seconds on the clock. Makes the first one. He'll grab the second. He takes a big swing, grabs the third, and he's gonna go for the dismount. And Josiah Longman finishes the course in 1 minute and 12 seconds. Congratulations, Josiah Longman. Landon Dubry up next. Landon makes his way across the balance with 56 seconds on the clock. Landon, the final obstacle with 35 seconds on the clock. Prepares his lâché. He'll make it. One more lâché to go. 20 seconds on the clock. He swings and grabs on the last cliffhanger, and he will finish the course. Landon Dubry finishes in 1 minute and 15 seconds. Congratulations to Landon Dubry. And that'll bring up Michael Matthews. Swiftly making his way through. Michael Matthews lands on the final platform. He's got 40 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time to take his path through the throwbacks. 28 seconds. Makes the final lâché, and he'll finish. Michael Matthews finishes the course in 1 minute and 3 seconds. Congratulations to Michael Matthews. And this will bring up Mila Goading. Here she goes. Lots of applause in the audience cheering her name. Mila dropping down with 1 minute and 2 through 3. She climbs up and grabs, kicks, and makes it through the launch. Drops down, and she's got 30 seconds to do this last obstacle. Everyone cheering her name as she attacks the throwbacks. Jump, makes the lâché. 20 seconds. Grabs on. She's ready to make this final lâché, and she does it. She's got 10 seconds. She'll take a swing, and she'll hit the buzzer. Mila Goting in 1 minute and 23 seconds, finishing this course. Up now, Blake on. Here he goes. Makes his way across the balance, and he'll do so. Grabs onto the hexagons, and home monkey bar across. 30 seconds on this final obstacle, the throwbacks. Swings and laches, 18 seconds. Prepares for the next one. He'll do it, 10 seconds. Goes for the final dismount, and Blake Hone making it in 1 minute and 19 seconds. Congratulations to Blake. Up now, Mackenzie McCandless. Here she goes. Grabs right on. And she'll breeze through that obstacle. "56 seconds on the clock as she swings and grabs the next bar. Through the hexagons, she's still got 40 seconds. She has time to use with this obstacle. Big swing, and makes the first lache. Mackenzie McCandless. Hand slips, but she recovers. Makes the second lache. She goes to finish off. And she will. Mackenzie McCandless. Finishing in 1 minute and 15 seconds. And that'll bring up Ian Marco Caban. Ian Marco set to go. Flies through the first set of handlebars. He looks great. moving quickly. Ian Marco. Looks like he wants the leaderboard. He's got 40 seconds on this obstacle. He's got one more to go. He does it. 23 seconds. And he dismounts. And Ian Marco Caban finishes that course in 1 minute and 3 seconds. Yeah, he got leaderboard. And that's going to bring up Brady Flynn. Brady Flynn, the runner. Starts off strong, goes right for the ring. And he is moving with speed. Brady Flynn makes his way to the hexagons. 52 seconds on the clock. "45 seconds on the clock. And he's already at our last obstacle. He goes for a one swing lache. He's got 36 seconds. This could be a first place record. He's gonna drop, smacks the buzzer. Brady Flynn. 53 seconds on the clock. Wow. That is incredible. Looks like our staff are discussing something. Possibly waiting for something. Not entirely too sure what's happening, everybody, but if you're watching the stream, thank you. We're here in Greensboro, North Carolina for World Ninja League 2023. You're looking at the preteens division. We're down to our last two runners for stage one. So much competition today and yesterday. So much talent, heart. We had some finishers, but we also had athletes. Everyone you've seen here today running this course is an athlete, and they deserve to be called such. What an incredible event. The best Ninja Warrior you'll see. Looks like we were waiting for our coach. But he's here now and we're good to go. he may have been at another course. But he's here now, and Cameron Godbout is next to go. Here we go. The audience looks on and prepares for Cameron's run. And he's off. Making his way right to balance. Stays on the blue. He'll go around. Doing very well. Gets the hexagons. Starts his swing. And he's got 38 seconds to complete the last obstacle, the throwbacks. 1 Lachey. 27 seconds. Prepares for the next Lachey. Does it successfully. 20 seconds. He's gonna go for the dismount. And Cameron Godbout finishes this course in 1 minute and 7 seconds. Beautiful work. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our final runner for stage 1 of our preteens course. Lily Barrett. Here we go. She's off to a quick start. Making her way to our sky swings. Dismounts. Making her way around balance. Stays on the blue as she goes around the roundabout. 58 seconds on the clock. She's off to a really good pace. She'll grab the next bar and make her way over to the hexagons. Dismounts. And she's on the throwbacks with 40 seconds on the clock. Grabs the first set of bars. Lachey's to the next set. 30 seconds. She's got time. She's swinging. Lachey's to the next set. She's got time. She dismounts, and Lily Barrett finishes off the night with 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. Congratulations to Lily Barrett and everyone else who's competed here tonight on our preteens course. We'll take a quick look at our leaderboards. Lily Barrett finishing in first place for the females, followed by Lucy Jones and Carrington Andrews. And of course, for our males, Brady Flynn comes in first, followed by Alex Schoen and Grayson Payne. Thank you so much, everyone, for listening to this live stream and watching along with us. I've been your host, Jason Januszewski. We've had a lot of promise, a lot of athletes compete here tonight on our preteens course at World Ninja League 2023 in Greensboro, North Carolina. Thank you all so much for listening, and we'll see you tomorrow for stage 2. Bye-bye.